Damn, dog. You making enough noise, man? Good boy. Come here. Good boy. Good boy. Yes, you're a good boy. Yep. That's a good dog. Yes, you are. You'd like to retract the statement made about GameStop trade-ins a while back. I traded my PS5 and a few games in today and basically got the full console price. Oh, yeah, GameStop trade-ins are pretty good for the most part. I've never understood why people bitched about them. Honestly, that's always been one of those things where it's like really fucking stupid. It's like, I don't know, GameStop to me has always offered a really good price for getting money immediately. Like, the option to sell your stuff on eBay has always been there, but people act like GameStop has a gun to their head half the time. Oh, shit. GameStop's actually goated. I sold a bunch of PS4 games because I had all the games on PC. Got like $400 and just used that for Steam credit. Yeah, a really nice arbitrage opportunity was during that Days of Play event. There's a website called VGP and they sell like PS4 games and stuff like that. And basically they were selling like God of War Remastered for PS4, like God of War 3 Remastered, I guess I should say. And then stuff like Last of Us Remastered and all like the Platinum Hits games for like $7. And most of them GameStop gave you $13 for if you're a pro member. So you were able to like double up your money on most of those. So I did that for like about $300. Oh. My watch is about to die. Shit. I'm angry because you didn't show your reaction to Garland's last transformation. Yes, I did. I literally streamed the ending of Strangers of Paradise on this channel. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I literally beat that game on stream. I didn't even play it offline. In Final Fantasy 1? I never played Final Fantasy 1 on stream other than just grinding levels. Bro, I already knew who Garland was because I played Strangers of Paradise, so there wasn't a reaction to it. I thought it was cool how they gave him a happy ending, though. That was nice. So you got to go back and clap Sarah cheeks, which was a fat W. Halo and Gears is next. I fucking hope so, man. I wish they would port like the old Gears of War games to like PC and PlayStation, so that way it could revive the player base. I forgot about his Chaos form? No, I didn't. I literally fucking played the game. His Chaos form was not that, like, insane. I don't know, man. It was an easy boss fight. Let's see, U generation with the 5. Oh god, what's this? Alright, what the fuck just happened? Why is this thing wigging out? Alright. Let me see what this is.
Fast Mystery, thanks to the 20 pesos. Calm down.
Here, let me get my headphones real quick. Put it on screen.
Fast Mystery, thanks to the 20 pesos. Calm down. Fast Mystery, thanks to the 20 pesos.
Why does it keep playing? Stop. There we go. Jesus. Thing's being a bitch. Let's see. Where's OBS? What the fuck? Why is all my stuff getting moved around? Alright, there we go. Jesus.
Fast Mystery, thanks to the 20 pesos. Calm down, Italian with 3 parentheses. Whatever. You're literally the slave golem race of the Jews. So I really would not. I'd watch your tone when talking to your superiors. Thank you.
That is true.
Just like 30 of your politicians got assassinated, I'm gonna call fucking Larry Fink on the phone or Klaus Schwab or whatever, and I'm gonna be like, "Oi, you gotta kill this Klaus Mystery guy," you know. Klaus Mystery, thanks to the 20 pesos. Calm down, Italian with 3 parentheses. Whatever. You're literally the slave golem race of the Jews. So I really would not. I'd watch your tone when talking to your superiors. Thank you.
Facts. Like, Claus literally has, you know, a Jewish slave master for his president now, so sucks to suck, man. Claus voted for his Ashkenazi mommy to rule him. Let's see. DJ Aftershock with the 5. If you were a super level math prodigy, would you try to get a job at one of those trading firms? Maybe. I don't know. I don't really know if you would need to even get a job. That's the thing. If you're like that crazy at math, you could just do all sorts of like, I feel you could be one of those people that like creates algorithms and then leases it out. I feel like that's probably what I would do. I don't know. But yeah, I don't feel like you need to work if you were that smart. You could probably create like algorithms and shit like that for trading and then just license it out to different trading firms and not necessarily have to work for them. But, I mean, possibly. I guess it would depend on the offer, but I would probably just stay independent at that point. Because if you're that intelligent, you could always just use your own money and make money. See, iSeller with the 5. I'm happy today. Very happy. Uh-oh. What stage is he in right now? Forza Horizon 5 will be even bigger on PS5. They need a real open world racing game over there. Nice of Xbox first party to step up when PlayStation had. Aww. Definitely here. Bargaining. He's in bargaining right now. You know, he's trying to weigh the positives and the negatives. Jesus, man. If it is that, there's going to be a lot of those motherfuckers on Suicide Watch. Because that's Xbox's biggest game right now. Is Forza. That's like their biggest first-party game at the moment. So, like, aside from Minecraft, you know, well, I guess Minecraft's not exclusive, so it's not really the same thing. But yeah, out of all their platform exclusive titles, Forza's the biggest. Like, it's bigger than Halo and Gears now. So, Daryl Zone with the 2. I loved Sphere Hunter, and I'm proud of it. I mean, good for you, man. I mean, if you enjoy diving balls deep into a shit stack, then go for it, bro. I don't know. I'm glad you enjoy whatever the fuck that is. Gonna catch monkeypox, yeah. Well, I don't think Sphere Hunter's black, so you'll be alright. Isn't it, like, predominantly in black people that monkeypox is an issue? Like, in Africa? That's what I heard, at least. I don't know. I don't really keep up to date with the latest gay diseases that are transmitted through anal sex. So... Genesect King revived with the 2. Watch the Xbox game P Redfall. Well, they said it's a big game, not a failed game, so I don't know if they would waste the money porting Redfall, because nobody's going to buy it. And DJ Aftershock with a 5, I'm more so talking about the beginning of the career. I know of kids that are getting offers of 800 to 900K before even graduating from undergrad. Yeah, I mean, if they were going to pay me that much, then sure, why not? And then I would just take the money and throw it around and invest it in my free time. So yeah, sure. At that point, why not? Work 3 years and you could technically retire.
I can't afford this shit!
This a pony channel. That's right, dude. Giddy up. We love My Little Pony here. Griffin is racist. It's actually called Mpox. I'm pretty sure it's called monkeypox, bro. But, you know, go off. I actually do think the scientific name is monkeypox, but I have no fucking clue. Again, I don't pay attention to the latest sexually transmitted homo disease because, believe it or not, I'm not engaging in gay sex. So, I know that's disappointing to some, but yeah. Sorry to disappoint, guys, but I am not packing the poo-poo. I think it will, yeah, right here. Oh, yeah. Fratanga begging for views? What do you mean? Is he like...
Give me monies!
Yeah, that's right, man. I fall into the camp of...
The sexually frustrated edgelords like Griffin Gaming love it. Hey, Griffin, you're pushing 30 and saving yourself for marriage? You know what I call that? You're a fucking incel who just can't get any. Griffin Gaming. Yeah. He's saving him. The guy who fucking talks so much shit all of a sudden has morality for marriage. You know who says that? People who can't have sex.
Yeah, truly destroyed, man. There's no coming back from that. It's Jover. Truly Jover, bro. Soycast guy with the 2 Minecraft music depressed me today. Nostalgia sucks. Why is that? Why does nostalgia suck? Should bring back the happy memories. Nice seller with the 5. We still don't have Crackdown 3, Bleeding Edge, or Redfall. Did I speak too soon? Yeah, dude, Bleeding Edge. The breakout multiplayer hit that, you know, survived for a total of 2 days. And Genocide King revived with the 2. Mpox is the new name. Let me guess, because monkey is racist, because leftists associated monkey with black people. I'm sure. You know, it's always the fucking self-exposed types. It's always the, you know, anti-racists that come out and make something racist. Isn't that funny? Yeah, everybody's gonna call it monkeypox. It doesn't matter. Just like everybody called it, you know, COVID, the fucking Kung flu, or the China virus, or, you know, that type of shit. And Chronicle with the 2. Thoughts on Final Fantasy 1? It was good, for the most part. I liked it. You can really tell the Pokemon, like, stole Final Fantasy's entire fucking flow with Gen 1 and 2, for sure. Like, Gen 1 and 2 of Pokemon are literally a reskinned Final Fantasy 1. It's actually pretty startling how fucking similar those games are. Like, Game Freak has never had an original idea, I guess. Is kind of an interesting perspective to look at, which explains why they're so creatively bankrupt nowadays. Ah, fuck, man. Oh, dude, the open world Pokemon games absolutely fucking suck. The mold? Nah, I'm kind of getting sick, I feel like. I kind of have a scratchy throat today, so I might be coming down with the sickness or whatever the fuck. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm getting monkeypox, bro. Maybe I got raped and I didn't even know it. Maybe I got raped by a BBC at the gym and somebody, like, knocked me out. And then I came to not even remembering it happened. Oh my god. I sided with the 5 for that one dude in here. What's this? Yeah, I saw this earlier. Just in, WHO declares Mpox a global health emergency. Monkeypox spikes right after Pride Month. Yep. The ship packing has massive consequences. Dude, if they try to do lockdowns again, they're going to lose by a massive landslide.
I can't afford this.
That's the thing. Nobody wants to go back into lockdown. So if they even try that shit, like you're talking like Civil War type shit, like overthrow of the Democrat Party if they actually try that. See, Soy Casca with the 2. Remember, this is the worst Final Fantasy goated franchise. I already like 2 better than 1 so far, but I don't know. What's wrong with 2? Why don't people like it? Does it get really shit the longer you play it, or what? So far, 2 seems like an improvement on 1. Why is Final Fantasy 2 the worst, though? The level up system's fine, bro. It's just like Skyrim, where if you use a certain like ability or I guess character whatever trait, then it levels that trait up. Like, I don't know. It doesn't really seem that complicated. It's like Skyrim, if you use a two-handed weapon, you level up two-handed. If you use a right-handed weapon, you level up one-handed. If you use a bow, you level up bows. If you use a fucking... I don't fucking know. Like, you get the point. Like, it's pretty easy. Like, you use healing magic, it levels up the healing magic. You use a protection spell, it levels up the protection spell. You use fire, it levels up the fire and your magic. Like, I don't know. Like, it's not really that hard to figure out. It's pretty intuitive. It doesn't, like... I don't know. Like, personally, I kind of like it because you can focus on what attribute you want to. Like, instead of leveling up 5 times and getting random stat boosts, you can deliberately grind, like, your magic and raise your MP and magic damage. Or you can deliberately grind one specific spell if you want, like, an OP fire attack. Or if you want a OP healing ability. Like, I don't know. Immediately, it's already better than 1 because you can actually equip magic on everybody, which is nice. Not just your mages. So, I don't know. Like, so far, I actually like it. Remove the multiplier? Why? The multiplier literally just makes it so you grind less. It doesn't make the game any easier. It just means you don't spend 4 times the amount of time grinding. It literally doesn't change the game itself at all. It just literally changes the variable of time of how much you're doing something. So it's not a big deal. The multiplier doesn't make the game any easier. It just makes the game not take as fucking long. It's like EXP share in Pokemon. There's nothing difficult about grinding in a Final Fantasy game. It's just time consuming. Let's see. Soy Cast guy with the 2 Minecraft music reminds me of years lost. Fair enough. Yeah, I played Minecraft, I think, back in like 2013 for the first time. So I've been playing it pretty much since it came out. I think it came out in what, 2011? Tim Marco with the 7. So, Griffin, can we watch the video? Yeah, just send me the name, because I had to restart my computer, so all my tabs got closed. Because I had the fucking glitch where YouTube wouldn't load any videos, so. We can watch it real quick now, since we didn't get to it last night. I wanted to make sure you were here to watch it, because, you know, specifically sent for it. But yeah, if you can just put the name in, I can pull it up. Let's see. Soy Cast guy with the 2. 2 is considered the worst because of leveling design. I think 8's leveling is way worse than 2's. Like, 8's level up system, the fucking junction system is fucking ass compared to fucking 2. I don't even know how people compare 2 to 8 and say that 8's better. Like, 8 definitely is worse when it comes to the leveling. Like, the junction system is fucking weird, not to mention it punishes you for being a higher level. Like, I would say 8's level up system is much more convoluted and annoying than 2's. Well, yeah, of course 8 has a better story than an NES game, bruh. Like, come on, that's kind of a given. You're comparing a game that came out in the 80s to something that came out, like, at the tail end of the 90s. Of course it's going to be more fleshed out. Like, you're talking 8-bit versus, like, actual polygons. You could do a little bit more with, like, the story and the characters and the music and the graphics and all that type of stuff. The junction system's not great, though. It's easily exploitable, but it's super just convoluted for no reason.
I want to thank everybody for sticking with us throughout the years. Sorry about some of it.
How safe can any kids be in that environment?
It made me wonder who was being hurt.
The fact that you literally get punished for leveling up in an RPG is another thing a lot of people didn't like. Let's see. Merc with the 2, Yo Griff, James Charles got leaked on X today. And how do you know that? Are you, like, participating in the circles of Twitter where gay men post leaked nudes of gay celebrities. I mean, I feel like you'd have to be like engaging with that genre of content to have that even cross your desk. But I don't know. Maybe the algorithm works in mysterious ways. And Stoycast got with the 2. I started in 2013 too, so was 7. Spent so much time. Yeah, I have an ungodly amount of time in Minecraft across all platforms. I don't even really want to know. I think I have like 500 hours on PS4. Probably another 300 or 400 on Xbox 360. A bunch of time on Xbox One, and then a shit ton of time on PC. So, it's a lot. But Minecraft is just a very fun game, so. Timothy Marco at the 279. How Project 2025 target? Oh, atheist. Okay. It should target them. Send them to the gulag.
Hey guys.
Oh, let me get my other headphones. Smash the like button. Yeah, that's right. Smash the like button like Merc wants to smash James Charles's leaked asshole.
Today, I am honored to have President of American Atheists, Nick Fish, joining us. Nick, can you tell us a little bit about what you do at American Atheists? You just run the place? What does American Atheists do?
Yeah, I just kind of sit around and make sure everybody's doing their job. No, American
I browse Reddit.
Atheists is an organization with a really long, fantastic history dating back to the early 1960s. Founder of American Atheists, Madeleine Ray O'Hare, was one of the people who helped get mandatory compulsory prayer out of public schools. I've been with the organization for about 12 years now, working in a variety of roles. But we have a really fantastic team that works on litigation, state policy, federal policy, but also a lot of data work and helping understand atheists and non-religious people.
Why does he have a random typewriter just sitting there so he looks intellectual?
Helping support atheist communities, building really strong, thriving spaces to be atheists and not have to worry about, facing discrimination or stigma.
The new Jim Crow. Uh-oh.
In whatever group it is that they're part of, and so giving them the resources to be to really flex a little bit as atheists and have a place in our communities.
So speaking of discrimination against non-religious Americans, we need to talk about Project 2025 and also its crossover with Agenda 47, the official Republican or Trump policy for 2024-2025. Can you tell us what Project 2025 actually is for people who don't know?
Yeah, so Project 2025 is essentially a blueprint for, and this is what is written in the document itself, a blueprint for a conservative future president, hypothetical future president, who knows who that might be. Item by item, it's essentially both as I said, a blueprint, a roadmap, but also a wish list for some of the most extreme policies out there that the white Christian nationalist movement has been pushing for the better part of 60, 70 years. These are items that range from anything like completely destroying and gutting the administrative state, making it much harder for federal agencies to protect clean water, reduce gun violence, ensure access to reproductive care.
We need to get rid of the administrative state. We have way too many bureaucrats.
Or healthcare in general, to things like gutting the Civil Rights Act, making it so that religious entities can ignore the civil rights law, civil rights protections for, not just on the basis of religion, but on the basis of LGBTQ status, racial discrimination, a whole host of things. And it goes even further, obviously. I mean, it's literally every conceivable terrible policy you can imagine wrapped up into one package. And so when we talk about this, I think it's important to say, that this isn't...
Yeah, you can just tell he's a raging leftist.
Some partisan thing. American Atheists is a nonpartisan organization, but this has an ideology behind it. It has an ideological motivation, and that core ideology that's at root here is white Christian nationalism. And I think it's important to remember that this isn't just an atheist issue or a progressive issue or whatnot. This is a
How is it a white Christian nationalist thing? What does being white have to do with any of it?
Really, really extreme agenda that they've laid out here. That the more everyday Americans read about it, hear about it, the more they're horrified and appalled at what's in those pages.
Yeah, I want to make sure before we get into this to say that it's not just...
Wasn't Project 2025 like a fucking Chinese psyop anyway?
Us atheists or non-religious people that would be negatively affected if the policies we're talking about in this document were enacted or even just provide inspiration for legislation. It's also many religious people, many diverse people groups that are advocating against this kind of thing, because it's really what it is not trying to single out one specific group of people and cast aspersions on them, oppress them. It is elevating one specific group of people and trying to kind of denigrate everybody else, which is why I think so many people across the religious spectrum have kind of joined the fight against this.
Yeah.
Luckily, there are Christians out there who themselves work very hard to oppose Christian nationalism. One such Christian is journalist and author Tim Alberta, author of the excellent book, The Kingdom, the Power, and the Glory, American Evangelicals in an Age of Extremism. He exposes Christian nationalism for what it is, a cynical grab for power. You can easily get the key ideas in this book in just 16 minutes by reading or listening to the excellent Blink found on Blinkist, this video sponsor. The Blinkist app helps you understand the most important things from over 6,600 nonfiction books and podcasts in just 15 minutes. From the Blink free trial, I've been very...
Hi, Mark Barden at Sandy Hook Promise here. When the gunman shot
very vocal specifically against religious conservative efforts to, let's say, reform the educational system in a way that favors religious education. I'm wondering if we would see a continuation of that under Project 2025.
Yeah, and it's not just a favoring.
Yeah, Christian nationalism is what built America. It's the reason the country fucking is awesome. If it wasn't for Christian nationalism, this country would be a fucking shithole.
Of religious education. It's a gutting, wholesale gutting, and kneecapping of the American public education system. Like, to be clear, it's not just creating exemptions or allowances for religious education systems, though those are also in there. It's taking things like what's happening in Arizona, where they created from whole cloth this voucher scheme that was roundly rejected by taxpayers and voters in Arizona, and then turned around and created by the legislature, and is bankrupting the state. And I don't mean just the state's education budget. I mean the entire state. There are no cost controls. The costs are spiraling out of control in Arizona to the point where they're facing a multi-billion-dollar shortfall because they're giving money, allowing people to go to private school, to pay for people to go to private school, who are already going to private school. These are rich families who don't need the extra money, taking it out of the pockets of people who are in public school, taking it out of the pockets of people who need food assistance or any type of other program to pay for rich families to send their kids to overwhelmingly religious schools. And they want to nationalize that program. That's what this is all about. This is, as I said, it's a wish list. It's an agenda that...
That's perfectly fine. What's wrong with helping people go to private schools if they don't want their kids to get fucking stabbed in public schools? Public school is a fucking shithole, man. I would never send my kids there.
Dates back not to 10 years ago. This isn't a Trumpy thing. This dates back all the way to the earliest days of the opposition to the civil rights era, where groups set
Dude,
up...
I don't care if I'd have to work a second fucking job. I would never send my kids to public school.
Explicitly to oppose public education because public education was integrated, and they created these segregation academies essentially to allow people to not have to send their kids to integrated schools. And so when we talk about this in the context of the white Christian nationalist movement, that's why it's so important. That's why we really emphasize the white Christian nationalist part of this. That it's not just Christians. It's not just all parts of those are included in this. The racism, the decades of racism, the decades of opposition to government that functions, that does anything to help people, and again a view in supremacy and the primacy of a particular form of Christianity in American life. That's what this agenda is all about. And so it completely guts the public education system, gets rid of the Department of Education, gets rid of the department's ability to enforce civil rights laws, creates loopholes and exemptions for...
No, I'm not gonna homeschool them. They're gonna go to like a nice private school that's actually like safe and not filled with like fucking troons and stabbings and shit like that, and fucking failed loser teachers that have no business influencing anyone when they can't even fucking influence their own life in a positive manner. I side with the two. Public school equals Reaper indoctrination. Yeah, it is an indoctrination machine. That's it. It's just there to brainwash kids and turn them into future fucking, shit libs, basically.
Existing private schools and public schools, allowing them to discriminate on the basis of basically anything that they want, especially if they have a religious reason. It allows public schools, or actually mandates that public schools no longer protect the rights of LGBTQ young people. It includes things like a categorical ban on government employees from using a person's preferred name.
There's no such thing as LGBTQ young people. That's called grooming, you sicko.
Doesn't align with what's on their birth certificate. My name is Nicholas. No one calls me Nicholas. I mean, does that extend here? Who knows? I mean, the stuff is, even though it's written by a think tank, is remarkably sloppy and overbroad and grandiose. And people look at it for about 5 seconds and say, well, this is really extreme. This is really over the top. What does this even mean? The answer is they don't care. It's about retribution. It's about punishing, LGBT people, punishing teachers. They want to jail librarians. They want to classify things like, medically accurate sex ed as pornography, and then throw those people in jail. People who are teaching sex ed, they want to throw them in jail. They want to throw librarians, they want to classify librarians as sex offenders. And I wish I was making that up. It's on page 5 of the document. You can look at it. It says anyone who produces or distributes pornography, defined as, overly broad, anything involving any sort of sexual content or sex education or anything like that.
No, the propagation of transgender ideology and sexualization of children. That's not what they fucking said, you disingenuous cunt.
As sex offenders. And they want to shutter any library that would dare stock any type of book or things like that. So when you hear things like, oh, they want to ban pornography, it's not about banning pornography as pornography. It's about classifying this whole range of speech as pornography so that they can shut it down and ban it that way. So it's bonkers. And I mean,
yeah, this is the typical atheist retard that, pretends to be an intellectual when he's not. They're just like little disingenuous rats.
What's on page 5 is we should be jailing librarians. Imagine what's buried on page 700 of this document. It's 900 and some odd page document.
Yeah, I want to talk about how this might overlap with the official stated Republican platform for the next presidential campaign. A potential Trump presidency would have something that they're calling universal school choice. I'll just read a section taken from the official platform. Universal school choice. Republicans believe families should be empowered to choose the best education for their children. We support universal school choice in every state in America. We will expand 529 education savings accounts and support homeschooling families equally. So
That's great. That's wonderful. Well, how is that a bad thing?
This sounds to someone who maybe isn't, who is more blissfully ignorant of what's going on here.
Who's not horrified immediately, yeah.
Yeah, this is about people being free to choose what kind of education they want and being able to afford it. I was homeschooled, and that was probably...
Yeah, it allows people to put money into a school savings account, basically, which is tax-free, which helps them pay for private education if they want. What the fuck is wrong with that? We have HSAs and FSAs where you can put pre-tax dollars into a specific savings account to pay for medical expenses. What's the problem with putting it in a school savings account for your kids? The problem is they can't fucking brainwash your kids if you send them to an actual real school.
Probably the best choice for me as someone that has chronic illness and frankly could not go to school most days.
Right.
But I'm not so sure that based on what we know from Project 2025 and what we've seen from school voucher programs kind of gutting public education and the fact that the part of Agenda 47 is doing away with the Department of Education entirely, that we're really just talking about
Good. We don't need the Department of Education. It's a waste of resources.
choice. What are we talking about here? What's the subtext?
Yeah, I mean, let's be clear. People already have the choice for all of these things. People have the option of picking if private school or homeschooling is best for their families. They already have that right. We sort of have these carve-outs already.
Yeah, but making it easier and more affordable for people is not a bad thing, you fucking dumbass. Just like you have the right to have children, but things like child tax credits and things like that make it easier for families to raise a family and not be financially molested by the taxes.
A lot of this we can get into state by state level of that if you want to learn a little bit more about some of the rules around homeschooling and the oversight that's there. It's woefully inadequate in most states. American Atheist does an annual report called the State of Secular States. You can learn more about that on our website, atheist.org. We dive in on what the requirements are for homeschooling, for private schooling. And the answer, I think, again, shocks a lot of people that for overwhelming majority of states, the rules are far too lax. In some states, people don't have to have any training at all in order to homeschool their children. In many states, most states, they don't homeschool.
What the fuck is wrong with that, dude? I'm way more intelligent than the average fucking teacher. Holy shit. Do you know how fucking stupid people are that go into teaching? Like, I hate to break it to you, it's literally the party girls that go to school to either get fucked and get married so that they can become a stay-at-home mom, or the type of chicks that go through their degree program and have no fucking clue what they actually want to do, so they just become teachers. Like, the average teacher is fucking dumb. Like, they're not very intelligent people. So, yeah, the average person who has, like, an actual degree and work experience is probably much more intelligent and much more qualified to teach their kids what they need to know to be successful in the future.
Kids don't have to pass any sort of standardized test. They don't have to check to make sure, are you getting an education that will help you advance in the future? And that's the case as well in, this isn't just a red state problem. Even in the state of New York, this has been happening over and over and over again in New York City, where religious, ultra-Orthodox Jewish schools, yeshivas, are not fulfilling the state constitution's obligation to make sure that every student has very basic, and by basic I mean, can you do arithmetic, can you speak and write English, requirements to make sure that kids, if they choose to leave this community eventually in their lives, have a pathway out. And what they're talking about in Project 2025 and Agenda 47 is reducing that even further and subsidizing it even further with tax dollars. The problem is not that people are being crushed under the thumb of an over-regulatory, burdensome federal agency. It's that kids...
Yep, those who cannot do, teach. It's a great quote.
...are being denied opportunities to get a good education, to get a quality education that helps them get ahead in life.
Flight deck, we are go for launch.
Is that the one?
So much space. That open kitchen.
I want to talk about religion in public schools because in Project 2025 and Agenda 47, I'm seeing some overlap on the subject of what they're calling freedom to pray. So I'll read this from Agenda 47, which I'll remind you is actually the official state Republican platform for the next potential Trump presidency. Freedom to pray. Republicans will champion the First Amendment right to pray and read the Bible in school and stand up to those who violate religious freedoms for American students. So I've read a little bit of this, and nowhere am I seeing that it's stating this is for teachers to be able to read the Bible. This is for teachers to be able to pray. It's kind of all around students being allowed to read the Bible and pray privately or with a group of students, not during class times, like something at lunch or recess. Right. I'm not aware that that's actually illegal or that anyone has ever come for.
California bans it. New York bans it. A bunch of leftist shitholes ban it. Yes, they do. Northern Virginia schools ban it. They absolutely do. They close down the religious clubs. 100%. Like, the fucking student organizations that focus on Christianity get shut down in these leftist shitholes.
For that kind of right. In Project 2025, we see kind of more explicit statements about defending against Christian persecution and teaching a Judeo-Christian ethic in schools. Right. What's the subtext here behind this, like, freedom to pray thing?
Yeah, I mean, the subtext is that they're lying. The subtext is that they're trying to claim some sort of,
lying, dude. They're lying, bro. Yeah, fuck off, you disingenuous atheist shitlib. I hope that for your sake, you get damned to fucking nothingness like you believe in. And you're just sitting there floating in an empty, dark void for all of eternity. Miserable. Because that's exactly what you fucking deserve.
Institution complex here. To be clear, and I'm saying this as president of American Atheists, we have no problem with students engaging in private religious practice. That you have that right, you have had that right. There's nothing that stops that. The issue we have is when teachers, which are government employees, are picking and choosing and teaching or praying with students in a devotional way, a way that gives the imprimatur of the government to a religious perspective. Personally, I don't think that...
How the fuck is it a problem if your coach or teacher, like, invites you to pray if you want to? There's nothing wrong with that. No, they just hate religion because, they're fucking atheist retards.
We want government telling us this is the correct religion. I seem to recall a part of the First Amendment that's in there about, respecting an establishment of religion. I don't think there's anything more clearly...
Like shit, bro. In my school, during the fucking football season, we always had a fucking prayer. And they had like the Fellowship of Christian Athletes group of like all the like people who were like Christian or whatever would meet up before games and stuff and like pray and do like basic like Bible study shit. What the fuck is wrong with if you didn't want to go to it, then you just didn't go. It was optional. But these fucking retards want to ban all that type of shit. Unless it's Islam, then, you know, it's perfectly okay. Because then it leads to the deterioration of the left. Or of the West. And that's, you know, the left's main goal.
Than a teacher who has authority over students, over young people who are, you know, listen to their teachers, who are told, you know, listen to what your teacher says, you know, follow their instructions, believe what they're telling you in class. I don't think that anybody wants a teacher, a government employee, overriding the beliefs of our families. I don't think that we...
Oh, but if they want to trans your fucking kids, then it's perfectly okay, right? You know, God forbid they talk to them about the Bible or whatever, but, you know, if they want to teach your child to get their fucking dick snipped, then that's a perfectly okay subject.
We want any teacher instructing parents.
Remember how they were talking about defending the rights of LGBT youth earlier? Yeah, again, the double standard with these retards is wonderful.
Instructing and overriding what a parent says on matters of religion. And that's what this agenda does. It's not a religious freedom agenda. It's a religious supremacy agenda. That's what they want, because, you know, they talk about quote-unquote Judeo-Christian values, or, you know, how there's this Judeo-Christian foundation. That Judeo part of this is doing some heavy lifting. That is the world's largest fig leaf, you know, to cover up a Christian supremacist ideology. I don't know any Jews that look at this and go, oh, yeah, I recognize my religion in this. No. Like, literally every Jewish person's like, no, this has nothing to do with us. Keep us out of this. And so...
there are specifically Jewish schools, bro. You literally just brought up that Jewish schools in New York are not meeting the fucking homeschooling requirements. So, again, disingenuous retard. Once again, these people are so fucking disingenuous. They will lie within the span of a few minutes and completely contradict themselves to prove one point versus the other.
Whenever you see anyone talk about, oh, we're going to protect the right to pray, like, well, whose right exactly to pray are we talking about here? Because the right of students to pray, we're good. Already protected. We don't need to do anything further. We got that.
So I want to keep with the protecting religious rights and religious freedom theme here. In Project 2025, one proposed policy is an executive order to protect religious employers and employees' abilities to, and I'm quoting here, run their business according to their religious beliefs, non-discrimination laws notwithstanding, and, quote, make employment decisions based on religion regardless of non-discrimination laws. Do you see this affecting non-religious Americans?
It's affecting all Americans.
That's fine. Bro, if you don't want to hire someone for whatever reason, that should be allowed. I hate this fucking mentality that you should have to hire someone regardless. That's it, bro. If I don't want to hire someone for any fucking reason, it shouldn't matter what that reason is. I don't have to pay someone I don't want to pay. I 100% agree with that.
I see this impacting, you know, women who want to work outside the home, and, you know, you're trying to get a job at a Taco Bell that's owned by an extreme religious person. So, you know, I genuinely don't believe that women should be able to work outside the home. Is that person now able to discriminate? Well, according to this, yes. If you have somebody who says, you know, I really don't think the races should mix because it's
yeah, you don't have a right to be employed, retard. You don't have a right for me to pay you money.
Against the Bible. I mean, this is well-settled law dating from the late 1960s, early 1970s, that you can't discriminate on the basis of race or gender on the basis of religion. That your religious rights do not trump the right of all Americans to access public accommodations. Sorry. It doesn't trump the right of all Americans to access employment that they're qualified for, and not be discriminated against for, you know, BS reasons. That's what we're talking about here. And what they're wanting to do is create this trump card, pardon the expression, for religion. This allowing religion to supersede any law, supersede any constitutional right for another person, and make it a sort of super right. And I think, again, that's really...
Well, the First Amendment literally says that religion is a super right, you fucking retard. That's why it's the First Amendment! Because it was the most important. The freedom of religion was the most important thing in the U.S. Constitution, along with freedom of speech.
Extreme, and it's not hypothetical. I mean, these are all sorts of discrimination that were attempted in the earliest days of the Civil Rights era, that the Supreme Court struck down, that these laws were created explicitly to stop, and they want to drag us back. They want to drag us back to an era before the Civil Rights era. We're talking about 1950s, 1940s, 1930s. Like, that's the type of discrimination that they seem to want to create.
The golden age of America.
As you have a religious justification for it. And, you know, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but a whole lot of discrimination is in fact justified with religious doctrine. It sort of creates an off-ramp for people to say, well, it's not me that thinks this, it's God. So who am I to argue, right? And so that's what they're wanting to solidify, to put into our public policy is a general exemption for anybody who has a religious belief that opposes anything. And it's going to affect everybody. It's going to affect your ability to, you know, go to a restaurant. It's going to affect our loved one's ability to get a job. It would affect our ability to stay in a hotel, and any number of things. I mean, that's what we're talking about here. That's what these laws...
Griffin is a racist piece of shit? How? What have I even talked about when it comes to race?
Are intended to stop, and they want to blow a, you know, religion-sized hole in all of these laws.
What would you say to my viewers who might say, oh, well, actually, the head of Project 2025 and the Heritage Foundation has actually stepped down from the project. Trump has scorned this and said that, oh, this is hurting my chances of election. I don't like you guys.
I don't know. Is that racist, or is that projection by the leftists?
Anything about it, and so we really should only look at the official stated Republican or Trump platform. Why would we still be talking about Project 2025 if this is the case.
Yeah, I mean, when Paul Dans stepped down, what they said wasn't, "Oh my gosh, oops, we were wrong. Sorry about that." What they said is, "Okay, we're done. We put this document out. It's out there now. We've got our database of future loyalists to stock a future administration with. We've got all of the work is done, so we're good to go. I'm going to go do this." What he actually said is, "I want to direct all of my efforts to winning bigly." Direct quote. It wasn't about, oh, sorry, I've seen the light, and we got this wrong, and wow, this is a tremendous overstep, and we see that we're dramatically out of step with the American people. It doesn't any of that. It's we built this tool for a future conservative administration to utilize. It's out there now. There's no turning back. I mean, that's what his statement says. So despite the fact that this one guy has moved on, the project is still out there. I mean, it's still a 900-page document that not just the federal government, by the way, regardless of whether or not Donald Trump wins or who wins in the upcoming election, we have 51 state legislatures that can implement different pieces of this and will implement different pieces of this. And so we have to talk about this roadmap because it's terrifying, horrifying, appalling, extreme, and we're going to need to fight it regardless of what happens in November at the federal level. The other thing, Donald Trump saying, I repudiate this, doesn't really hold water.
Golden era is where blacks barely had rights is crazy. I'm talking about economically, dipshit. The 40s and 50s in the U.S. were literally considered the golden age of America. That's when our economy literally expanded at an unprecedented rate and we became like a world superpower. Go fucking read some history, my guy. That literally is considered the golden age of America. Like, it's when America expanded and became like this financial and military powerhouse. So, yeah. Whatever. If you want to make something about race, then that's your own fucking pea brain working, not mine. Let's see. Claus Mystery with the 50. These are the same retards that do not mind that Muslims took over thousands of public squares or buildings for praying. Yeah, exactly. It's only the Christians that are evil, man. Because that's what they're so desperate to destroy. Because it's the only thing that poses a legitimate threat. And Jew throws phobia clause of the 20 USA being good economically is racist, dude. That's right, man. Exactly. Because everything that we ever talk about in the context of history obviously has to be looked at through the lens of racism. Says literal room temperature and below. Fucking IQ having individuals.
Water. And I don't know anything about this, is like, doesn't pass the smell test anyway. It's the most absurd thing he possibly could have said. His very own vice presidential pick wrote the foreword to the author of this project's book, and they changed the title of the book because it was too extreme. It sounded too much like, we're going to sack the Capitol again, so they made it a little bit less extreme sounding on the title. But if you read the opening, the foreword to the book, and I encourage folks to look that up, a lot of news articles or news outlets have published the thing in total. Take a read of that. That's J.D. Vance. That's the guy who is a heartbeat away from the presidency of a 78-year-old guy from being the president. And he endorsed these proposals fully. All aboard.
Bro, J.D. Vance has been on a fucking roll lately.
More than 140 people who worked in the Trump administration had a hand in writing this. I don't think Donald Trump cares one iota about who is administering, the Office of Civil Rights at the Department of Health and Human Services. But you better believe that the first person on the list, if they win, is going to be, the head of the Faith Project or Religious Freedom Project at, First Patriot Liberty something nonprofit that's got an absurd name, who is hell-bent on making it possible to discriminate against LGBTQ people, against women who need reproductive care, against anyone on the basis of religion in healthcare. That's who's going to be at the top of the list staffing the Department of Health and Human Services. Someone who despises public education and has made it their career to destroy public education is going to be right at the top of the list for staffing the Department of Education. That's just a fact, and that's what happened when he won the first time, and that's what's going to happen if he wins the second time.
Yeah, that's actually something I wanted to touch on. So what I've seen, I think maybe the largest overlap that
public education in its current format is evil. Like, it's a completely broken and just horrific system. It needs to be gutted. We spend more money per student than any country on planet Earth, and we're one of the lowest rated countries when it comes to, education. Period. We spend more money than anyone else and have some of the worst results as a result of that. So it is a completely broken system that needs to be fucking gutted.
I've seen between Project 2025 and Agenda 47, and also just Trump's kind of like own rallying cry at this point at his actual rallies and speaking events is that a focus of this is to reinstitute something that is called Schedule F. This was an executive order that he issued during his presidency, and basically it gives him relatively unchecked power to hire and fire civil servants, unelected federal employees at will.
First, I will immediately reissue my 2020 executive order restoring the president's authority to remove rogue bureaucrats, and I will wield that power very aggressively.
I think a lot of people say, okay, yeah, it's pretty clear that Trump is not actually religious. This is him saying he's a Christian is a totally cynical move for power and all these kinds of things. And so if he is the one that's able to hire and fire civil servants, there's not going to be religious discrimination, or at least discrimination based upon religious grounds. It's going to be discrimination based upon whether or not you're a Trump loyalist. I'm sure there's truth to that, but I'm wondering if you can speak to this idea that this administration would have this ability to kind of hire and fire people unchecked. Will this result in religious discrimination, even though Trump is like clearly not really a Christian?
Well, yeah, I mean, yes is the answer. It doesn't have anything to do with the president's religiosity. Joe Biden didn't stock the White House entirely with Catholics. I don't think Kamala Harris would stock the White House entirely with co-religionists either. Donald Trump is not going to be the one hiring and firing rank and file civil service employees who are staffing offices like the Office of Civil Rights at the Department of Health and Human Services. It's the Secretary of Health and Human Services, it's the head of the Office of Civil Rights, who are again going to be plucked from Alliance Defending Freedom or whatever other right-wing Christian nationalist, white Christian nationalist group. They're the ones that are going to be delegated the authority to hire and fire and stock their offices. And so if you think Donald Trump's personal religiosity has anything to do with this, I think you're gravely mistaken. I don't know what's in Donald Trump's heart or mind. It doesn't matter. What he's done is surround himself with
the God Emperor of mankind needs to clean fucking house, so I hope he fires all of them.
Groups of people who see him as somehow ordained by God. People who look to him as some sort of religious icon, who use really disturbing rhetoric around.
We need to clean fucking house, bro. Burn the bureaucracy to the fucking ground, metaphorically.
Whether he's ordained to be president or not, or he was protected by God from an assassin's bullet or whatever, like that's some really dark rhetoric that has some really troubling implications. Because there can be no negotiation, there can be no good faith give and take. If you've got on your side and the other side is a bunch of godless heathens or whatever, there's really no middle ground there. You're righteous, the other side is evil, and we see that in rhetoric all the time. And so I'm not as worried about is there going to be religious discrimination and hiring and firing decisions at the federal government? Well, yeah, I bet. But I'm much more worried about the intersection and the interaction between those federal employees and the people that they're supposed to serve, and the policy outcomes and the interpretation of the Constitution that we're going to see from those people who are charged with enforcing the law. If all you're selecting for is loyalty, you're going to end up with some real bottom of the barrel people who do not have fealty to the Constitution, commitment to supporting the law and protecting the law. You're going to have people swearing a personal oath to one person. And that's not, I don't think anybody wants, are the people we interact with at the Social Security Administration or the people that we interact with at Veterans Affairs or anything like that. We want them to have our interests at heart, not whoever the president is. We want them to be looking out for us, not swearing personal oaths to the president. We don't have a king.
Nah, they need to bow down and kiss the fucking ring.
Unlike in the UK, when people are sworn into office, they don't swear a personal oath to the king. Here in the US, we swear an oath to the Constitution, to the law, and I think that's the appropriate thing, and he wants to turn that on its head.
Kiss the ring, motherfuckers, or get the fuck out.
That's the overlap. There's the commonality there between Project 2025 and the official Republican Party platform. I mean, they're in lockstep on that, and it has the same outcome. Same thing for, they talk about, well, Project 2025 wants to ban abortion. Well, I don't want to ban abortion, says Donald Trump. The official platform talks about, protecting life and extending the 14th Amendment's protections to unborn children, which means a national abortion ban, which means that you can't terminate a pregnancy because it's a life from the moment of conception. And so you just need to think like one step further down to see that, again, this agenda's in lockstep, and it's just a branding problem for them.
So a final piece of overlap that I want to make sure and point out is the mentions of Marxism throughout Project 2025 and Agenda 47. Yeah, there are mentions of how Marxists have infiltrated the U.S. It refers to Marxist elites, like
they absolutely have.
Politicians and academics, and how we must eliminate Marxist indoctrination in the educational system, in the Department of Defense. That's an example that is given in Project 2025. Now, you would know, being the president of American Atheists, better than just about anyone, that screaming Marxist is another way to scream atheist, to scream heretic, to scream someone who's not submitting to religious rule. And we kind of had an entire scale.
Oh, fuck off, you disingenuous... Bro, dude, I wish we had fucking gulags, because these two, if I was in charge, would be the first two motherfuckers to grace those grounds.
In our history in the 20th century.
Oh my god.
Yeah, famously called McCarthyism. That's a whole phenomenon that came out of that. I'm wondering, do you see like a serious resurgence of McCarthyism happening under this administration? Like, could people be suspected of being Marxists or atheists, or suspected of not being religious and therefore they're a Marxist and therefore against the official platform? Like, what do you see happening with all this Marxist language?
Yeah, I mean, it's dehumanizing rhetoric. It's an attempt to paint your opposition, your reasonable opposition, reasonable disagreement as somehow extreme, as foreign, as an existential threat to the nation. And these are the same people that call Joe Biden a Marxist, right? The same people that call which is hilarious. I know Marxists. They're not fans of Joe Biden, right?
Well, I was going to say, like, I'm not a Marxist myself, but I know some people that are, and this idea that
you don't have to be 100% Marxist to take on Marxist ideologies. You fucking these people are so disingenuous. It's just pitiful. It's absolutely fucking pitiful.
Marxists are represented in the U.S.
government. You don't have to be 100% Marxist to adopt particular Marxist ideologies.
It's like
hilarious. Yeah, I mean, yes. The short answer is this is an attempt to silence dissent. The President Trump's agenda, the party platform, calls for expelling anti-government protesters, and that means like pro-Hamas, anti-American protesters, expelling them, kicking them out of the country.
Yes, if you are protesting against fucking the existence of America, screaming death to America in the United States, you should be thrown in fucking prison or kicked the fuck out. Get them out, bruh. If you're out here, screaming death to America, you know, encouraging another nation to fucking kill all of the fucking Americans, shit like that. Yeah, you deserve to be in fucking jail, under the jail, or kick the fuck out. That is not a controversial take.
He even extends this to socialists. Yeah. Specifically in Agenda 47, it says that socialists would not be allowed into the country. Right. Now, what I'm asked all the time if I'm a socialist because I'm an atheist.
Right. And it has nothing to do with each other, right? I mean, there are atheists who are...
They have nothing to do with each other. That's funny.
Extremely progressive, extremely liberal Marxists. There are atheists who are right in the center of American politics. There are atheists who are conservatives. Like, atheism has almost nothing to do in, but yes, I will absolutely concede that if you survey atheists, we tend to be further left of center, the furthest left of center of any religious demographic in the United States. But they're not necessarily linked hand in hand, right? And so, you know, this is an attack on free speech.
Yeah, there's just a massive correlation, but, you know, it's merely a coincidence.
To dissent within our government, whether it's dissenting on policy issues, whether it's dissenting on religious issues, or whether it's dissenting on, you know, the role of government in our lives, or what sort of government we want, and, you know, to just push back on that. It's an attempt to push those people out, say that they're unworthy of basic human rights, basic civil rights, basic ability to participate in our, you know, multiracial, multi-belief democracy. And that's really scary. I don't think any of us, I certainly wouldn't, American atheists would never say that, you know, if you're religious, that you're not allowed to participate in government or anything like that. We want you to have a secular justification for things, but we don't say, oh, religious people are unqualified to be members of the government. Now, the opposite isn't true. We're told all the time that
there
you know,
is such a thing as a conservative atheist, but these guys trying to pretend like most atheists aren't massive lefties is a fucking laughable point. It is a rarity that an atheist is not a fucking raging leftist. Like, it's probably like a 10% to 90% split.
Religious, you're not qualified to be a leader in America. I mean, I remember back in 2016, Ted Cruz said something like this, Marco Rubio said things like this, everybody remember Rick Santorum, man, talking about blast from the past. Like, these are people who said these things in so few words, that atheists should not be allowed to hold office. And this harkens back to a really dark time in American politics. You know, a number of states still have in their state constitutions bans on atheists holding office. Now, those bans aren't enforceable now, but we've seen what happens when civil rights protections get rolled back, that these zombie laws suddenly are relevant again. You know, abortion bans dating back to the late 19th century are now enforceable again, right? So I don't want to say never, and again, I think it calls back to a really, really dark period in American history that is ascendant, unfortunately. And I think that this could I see this happening again? Yeah. And do I think that the courts are going to save us? No. I think it's on us to, you know, engage in the dirty business of politics.
Yeah, if you were to give a specific piece of practical advice to my viewers about how they, as secular and actually religious folks, how could they get involved to prevent something like this from actually happening at any level? We've talked about how this isn't just a Trump agenda.
Vote for camel toe.
This isn't just talking about higher courts. This is talking about government in all its instantiations. So how could my audience get involved to try to keep this from happening?
Yeah, I mean, the most important thing folks can do is volunteer your time. Volunteer if you don't have time, volunteer your money. If you don't have money or time, find another way to just, you know, take one action. You know, make it attainable, make it achievable. You're not going to save the world, you know, on your own, right? This is a team effort. This is the thing that takes years to build up systems, to build up structures. Get involved at whatever level you can. Find a civic group near you that you agree with on one issue and show up. And recognize that these fights, the struggle is not fought every 4 years. It's not every 2 years. It's not even once a year. It's constant. And it takes all of us working to shore up our institutions, get more engaged with those institutions, whether it's something as simple as voter registration, getting out, making sure that people are registered to vote. Now, atheists are the single most likely religious demographic to be engaged in politics. So to the extent that anyone's an atheist, I'm preaching to the choir. But there are a lot of people who are, you know, non-religious, people who are just sort of like...
because atheists adopt their own religion, which is arguments. Like, bro, that is the religion of a fucking atheist, is constantly getting into arguments on the internet. Like, you know, other religions worship and pray. Atheists fucking argue. They've replaced one thing with another.
Like, you know, I don't care. Who have disengaged from a lot of civic institutions. So they've disengaged from religious institutions, they've disengaged and they distrust political institutions, media, you know, a whole range of things. And you know, I get it, because a lot of those institutions feel very disconnected from us. They don't feel like they're serving us. But we live in a participatory democracy where we can build new things, where it relies on our involvement in sort of changing the situation around us. And the best thing we can do...
Their God is government? Yeah, pretty much.
Is demonstrate that we have a commitment to improving this world as we found it and leaving it better for the next generation. And, you know, for those of us that are non-religious or atheists or humanists or whatever label you use, we've got to put our money where our mouth is. Where if we believe that this is the one life we have to live, then it's our obligation to live that life fully and live that life in such a way that we're leaving behind something better. And so that's what I always encourage people to do. It can be something as simple as showing up to your city council meeting or showing up to your school board meeting and speaking at that 30-second block, or showing up and supporting somebody who is going to speak, signing up for email alerts and making one phone call a week to a member of Congress, to your school board member, to your local mayor, whoever it is. Those little acts of involvement, of engagement, are what change people's minds, are what show elected officials that we're serious about the things we care about, that we're committed to investing in building something better for ourselves and for the future. I know it's hard. I don't want to pretend for 1 second that it's not. But at the same time, change is possible. It is possible for us to create a better world for the future and not just stop the bad stuff from happening, but actually advance things in a positive direction.
Well, on that note, I appreciate you showing up to talk to us about this today. And where can people find out more about American Atheists and what you guys are up to and support you?
Folks can...
Ugh. Gross. Cringe. Atheists, bro. Emmanuel with the one.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Oh, fuck, man. My back is broke. And also Juan with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Lonky with the 1. Uh-oh.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Griffin, just admit it. You want to gatekeep American from other religions. You hate freedom of religion. No, I think Christianity should be the reigning set of morality, though. I think people should be able to practice whatever religion they want, but I think society should be structured around Christian religious values. There needs to be a hierarchy, and Christianity is the obvious pick. It's literally the principles that our entire nation's founded on, so... So yeah, if you want to practice whatever religion you want, that's fine, but Christian values should be the ruling set of morality in the United States. Simple as that. That's my stance. Let's see. El Rosario Soul with the 1. Uh-oh.
You're broke!
Falling on hard times. iSolder with the 5. Next week, Wukong skips Xbox. Well, Sony gets a game from them. I told you I'm happy today.
Gaming.
And Fazzy with the 2. Fulfillment is simply doing right by God. I mean, bro, the thing is the basis of Christianity is literally to treat your fellow man with love and compassion. Like, it's the only religion out of the big 3, I guess, that basically encourages that. Islam is a fucking, religion of conquest and oppression. Judaism is quite literally a supremacist religion. And Christianity literally teaches to treat, basically your fellow man with love and respect. That's it. If you boil down Christianity to a sentence, it's treat your fellow man with love and respect. That's it. So Christianity is the most suitable to be the moral baseline for a functioning society.
I can't afford this shit! I can't afford this shit!
Raging Boar with the 2. I'm not poor, unlike these guys. That's based. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not either. Shit. CIA Barbecue Chicken Emporium with the 2. I beat Street Fighter 2 during your rant. Nice, man.
Gaming.
Congrats. Yeah, I'm not even saying that we should have an official religion. What I'm saying is basically the bedrock of American society needs to be built around the moral lessons and requirements within the Bible. Obviously, murder is wrong, cheating is wrong, polygamy is wrong, stealing is wrong, that type of shit. Treat others the way you want to be treated, that type of thing. That's what I'm talking. I'm not saying like, oh, we must institute a state religion where everyone must be Christian or you will be executed. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying that the laws and basic structure of society should be built in a way that mirrors the teachings of the Bible, which is literally what our country was built on originally. So people are still in denial of that fact, but yeah, it's not even worth arguing because they're just beyond disingenuous.
I can't afford this shit!
7-Minute Man with the 2 bought a Lil Bro. Oh, wait. Bought Lil Bro a 360 for his first console. Nice, man. That's a good place to start. It's got a nice catalog for sure. You're in denial that the Constitution says that government should have an established... It literally says that we shouldn't have an established religion, you fucking dumbass. What part of I don't think we should have a state religion did you fucking miss? Oh my god. Yeah, you're just fucking retarded, bro. Do I have a nice ass? No, but I'm working on it. EB7 with the 2, I'd pay to see you debate that clown. Oh, the atheist dude? Yeah, that'd be funny. I don't know, man. I just hate disingenuous people. No, I don't do squats. I do the leg press and then like the... I don't know what they're called, but it's like the machine that you lay down on your stomach and then you like fold your legs back towards your ass. Like that. I use that machine and then the leg press machine, which works on your glutes and like, you know, your thighs and all that type of shit. But yeah, I don't do squats. I don't do anything with free weights. I'm too lazy to set it up. Plus, they're always full, so you have to wait. So let's see. Carnoraptor 663 with the 5 just got the plat for The Last of Us using your rant as fuel. Now I guess it's time for the torture of part 2. Oh my god. Yeah, part 2 is miserable. It's way too long. Like, part 1 is fine, because it's like, you know, an 8 to 10 hour campaign. It's well done, likable characters throughout, even though Ellie gets a little annoying at times, but The Last of Us 2 just sucks by comparison. The pacing is absolute dog shit. It's way too long, and the characters are fucking unbearable, so... Well, there was a huge sales drop-off between part 1 and 2, so... I think a lot of people got baited initially, and then dropped off very quickly. Not to mention Thomas Jefferson created a Bible to cut the magic and revive. Hey, dipshit, I'm about to blow your fucking mind, okay? I'm about to blow your fucking tiny little mind. What might the purpose be of a Bible with just the teachings of Jesus Christ minus all the miracles serve? What purpose might all the moral stories and direct quotes from Jesus serve? And I don't know, the function of the man that is literally responsible for, creating the single document that founded our nation and several others that were integral in establishing it into the future. What might that specific version of the book, just the pure teachings and moral lessons of Jesus Christ, serve in someone that was quite literally responsible for creating the foundation of our nation? No, the thing is with the Bible is it's not that you have to follow the Bible to understand morality. The thing that's extremely special about the Bible and why it's so powerful is because it puts those lessons into context. It doesn't just say killing is wrong, or lust is wrong, or theft is bad. It puts those various teachings into very specific context to show you why they're bad. So even if you don't look at it as a religious document and you solely look at it as like a teacher of morality, let's say, the power of the Bible is that it has these stories in it that are time-tested for thousands of years, that not only instruct you how to be a good person, but shows you what happens if you veer off the path, or how to bring yourself back onto the path and do the right thing. So that's the thing, is it's not necessarily that it's like just outlining like, oh yeah, killing is bad, stealing is bad, rape is bad. Like, it's not that. It's that it specifically gives you all these different stories that are like age-old and time-tested that demonstrate why those things are important. So even if you take the religious part out of it, the moral lessons that can be taught through the different stories in the Bible is a very powerful tool. And it's the reason why it's like stood the test of time for as long as it has. Because Christianity and Judaism are, extremely fucking old compared to most world religions. Most world religions do not last as long as Judaism and then by extension Christianity has. There's something very special about the way, like the Old Testament in particular, is written that resonates so well throughout history. So I don't care if Hinduism is the oldest religion, dude. That's not what we're talking about. Oh my God. Yes, and look at the state of India. It's worked out great for them. If you really want to go there. No, the real threat to Western civilization as a whole is Islam. Or I should just say the developed world is Islam. There's a reason why the Chinese put all Muslims in fucking work camps. Because they know the ideology is toxic. There's a reason they get rid of them. Is because they know that religion is horrible and it literally destroys nations. So the Chinese don't fuck around with it because they know what happens. Same with the Russians. They don't put up with it either. Yeah, it's like the single most destructive ideology of the past 1,500 years, hands down. Even more so than communism. Google Moscow Muslim praying? Oh my god. Oh yeah, dude, there are Muslims in fucking Russia. No shit, retard. But guess what happens when those Muslims ever try and like demand that Islam is like the official religion of Russia, or that Islamic values should outweigh fucking Orthodox Christian values? Do you know what happens to those people? They get sent to the fucking gulag. Yeah, you can be Muslim in Russia, but the second they try any of that fucking, you know, basically Islamic shit where they think they're the supreme religion and they get to make the rules, they get fucking crushed like an insect. So, the second they step out of line, the Russian government puts them down like a fucking dog. They take him out to the swamp. Yeah, Andrew Tate's just a grifter, bro. He's going to try to flee to a Muslim country at some point, and he's going to use that to not get extradited, is my guess. That's what I would bet my money on. He's going to flee to Dubai, or maybe to like Saudi Arabia or Qatar or something like that, where they're not going to extradite him. And because he's a Muslim LARPer, you know, the religious community will be behind him. Well, no, the reason he picked Islam is because people called him out for being Christian and, like, you know, having a bunch of fucking baby mamas, apparently, or just having sex with every fucking whore that looked in his direction and all that type of shit. So, you know, Islam lets you do that type of stuff. So, you can have multiple wives, you can fuck non-Muslims as much as you want, like, all that type of shit. But, yeah. The morality is a lot more laxed. Let's just put it that way. So it's easier to grift with, you know, the Muslim lifestyle versus the Christian one. Oh, yeah, the monkeypox shit's fucking stupid. If they actually try to pull that, I don't think anybody's buying it. I don't think anybody's fucking buying that shit. If the Democrats try and pull that shit again, I think it's going to be full-blown, you know, revolt, they're not going to be able to enforce it. Fluffle Nugget with the 2, sadly, were more of a cosmopolitan society. Yeah. That's what the Romans warned about, having a coastal city. It's actually kind of fun. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Where is it? It's in a book I have, but yeah, there was like a quote basically in it, and it was basically saying like it's a good thing that Rome was built as a non-coastal city because cities that have open ports tend to lose their homogeny basically and lose their identity to foreigners. Which is pretty interesting, you know, once again, wisdom of the ancients. But even back then, they knew that if your capital city was a coastal city, it would attract too many foreigners to the point where you would lose the identity of the city itself. I don't remember what it's...
I can't afford this shit!
I have the book. Yeah, I can't find it. Hold on, let me check something real quick. Let me see here. I have the book. Just see if I can skim through it real quick. Yeah, I can't find it. Yeah, but I have the book. I can see if I can find it later. But yeah, it's like an actual quote from all the way, what, like 2,300 years ago? Or 2,200 years ago? I don't think I'm gonna play Black Myth Wukong. Unless it's like not a Souls clone, I'm probably not interested. Let's see. I settled with the 5 more reasons I'm happy today. Let's see. Stellar Blade developer Shift Up says gamers are attracted to single-player experiences. Other Korean developers like Round 8 Studio and Pearl Abyss are saying they also want to focus on traditional console and PC games. That's great to hear, man. Eastern gaming will save us, basically.
I can't afford this shit!
We're attracted to Eve? Yeah. And Claus Mystery of the 50, at this point, I want to give a heads up for any ignorant atheists. Do not kill commandment was literally about murder. Do not murder? The fuck? Nero Rebel with the 5. What's your thoughts on Catholics? I can understand why Protestant Reformation exists in the first place. I think Catholicism is the closest thing to real Christianity, aside from Orthodoxy, personally. I mean, just look at how fucking far all the Protestant faiths have completely shifted to the fucking left, because they're easily infiltrated. The Catholic Church is very old, deliberate, and very slow to change. Meanwhile, things like the Episcopal Church, the Anglican Church, you know, the Protestant faiths in general are so poorly structured that, you know, now we have fucking tranny priests and women as, like, you know, preachers, and, you know, it's just like completely fucking corrupted. It's much easier to infiltrate and corrupt, because the Catholic Church is a much older, more stable institution. Yeah, but even with the current pope being very liberal, like, he still doesn't allow abortion. He still doesn't allow gays into the church. Like, bro, didn't he get in trouble recently for dropping the F-bomb on the gays? Like, basically, he called them a bunch of fucking bundle of sticks or some shit. So, yeah, he's very liberal by Catholic standards, but he's still actually Christian to a greater extent than not. So, yeah, well, Orthodoxy is literally just the Eastern Pope. Like, literally, the Roman Church split into 2. Like, it's the exact same religion. Catholicism and Orthodoxy is pretty much the exact same thing. It's just one was centered in Constantinople and the other one was centered in Rome. So, once the Roman Empire split, then basically you had 2 popes, essentially. And, yeah, it's basically the exact same, like, base structure. But yeah, personally, I like the Catholics. Europe was definitely in a better place when it was predominantly Catholic. I settled with the 5, more happiness. Starfield expansion supposed to be next month. Still no trailer or official date. Oh boy, man. Now that's something I'm super excited about. Well, I don't think there's anything wrong with blessing a homosexual couple, because, like, basically he's asking God to, you know, basically cure them of their sin, essentially, or lead them on the path of righteousness. So that's, like, literally the foundation of Christianity, is to ask for forgiveness and to bless people who need blessings. Again, that's, like, literally Christianity, is treat people with love and respect, regardless of who they are, what their background is, and to try and set them on the right path. So I don't see any problem with that. Like, prime example, man, when Jesus died on the cross, he didn't ask the two people next to him what they did wrong. He just made sure that they were actually, you know, repentant for their sins. So that's all that matters at the end of the day in Christianity, is that you acknowledge that you've done wrong. Fluffle Nugget with the 2. iSiler spell happiness without the letters H and A. Well, you also have to take a P out too, and then some other. But yeah, I get what you're going with that. You don't exactly respect people of Islam. Yes, because Islam solely exists to replace any and all other cultures. Why would I respect a belief structure that literally wants to destroy my way of life and dominate me? That views me as subhuman? Yeah, no thank you. I don't have respect for that type of ideology. Islam is a religion of domination and replacement. It is not a fucking religion of coexistence. There is no coexistence under Islam. The entire point of Islam was to unite conquered peoples under Muhammad. It was not to have everyone sing Kumbaya and, you know, fucking circle jerk each other and celebrate their differences. It was a strict, heavily enforced, uniform society to make it so you had all these different cultures kind of homogenize into one belief structure so they'd be easier to govern. That's it. It's not a religion of mutual respect.
I can't afford this shit!
There's a reason why whenever Muslims conquered a Christian or Jewish or whatever territory, they would take the old religious like buildings and convert them into mosques to erase and replace what was there previously. So, yeah, it's not a religion of coexistence, man. Gollum sold better than... Wait, really? Than Hellblade 2?
Gaming.
That's based. You can't date in Christianity. You absolutely can date in Christianity. There's several examples of that in the Bible. I mean, you're not supposed to have sex before marriage, but, you know, that's probably on the very low list of severe sins. So, if you're gonna pick one to, I guess, go against, it's not really that big of one. But yeah, no, there's plenty of examples of people like, you know, dating for like 10 plus years in the Bible before they ever get married. So yeah, that's not true at all. Yeah, I don't think anyone's ever followed the rule of not having sex before marriage. That's probably like the most commonly broken, you know, tenet of Christianity in general, but it's also the least severe. So, you know, it's not really that big a deal. It's not like you're killing somebody. There's levels to it, you know. Well, Hellblade 2 was, like, I guess, estimated to sell, like, 25,000 copies, I think it was, on Steam. Yeah, everybody's a sinner, bro. Nobody is perfect. Yeah, that's the thing, is Christianity's not supposed to be a super strict religion. It's supposed to be like just more of like a way to live a happy and, you know, wholesome life, for lack of a better term. It's like guidelines, but not like if you break this rule, you are literally damned to the fires of hell. Like, obviously people have tried to adapt that and, you know, use it to their advantage, but that is not what it was ever taught in the actual Bible. So, not forgiveness of sin is literally the entire premise of Christianity. So, Rich was right about, yeah, exactly, man.
The sexually frustrated edgelords like Griffin Gaming love it. Hey, Griffin, you're pushing 30 and saving yourself for marriage? You know what I call that? You're a fucking incel who just can't get any.
Oh my God,
Griffin Gaming.
so true.
Yeah. He's saving him. The guy who fucking talks so much shit all of a sudden has morality for marriage.
No.
You know who says that? People who can't have sex.
It's not true, guys. It's not. He's lying. Yeah, I left the applause in there because I figured it would add to the effect. Now, I cut out like 10 seconds of it because his applause button's like fucking 15 seconds long. But yeah, I made sure to leave a little bit in there because, you know, it just adds to the effect of it, you know. It adds a nice little, I guess, emphasis on Rich's mentality of constantly having to self-affirm himself with the stupid fucking audience applause because he's so worried about people not agreeing with him. It's like a nervous tick that he has. You know, he's like so unsure of whether or not people are going to agree with him that he spams the applause button to like self-affirm, basically. Because it's like sitcoms, for example, when they spam the laugh track, it's trying to convince the audience that it's actually funny. Like, that's the whole point. You know, people only, like, put that fucking stupid laugh track in shitty TV shows because they're worried people won't find it funny unless there's some sort of cue that they should be laughing at something. So, it's basically the same thing. Like, Rich spams the applause button to try and affirm the fact that what he said should be agreed with and applauded because he's unsure of whether or not what he said is actually going to resonate well with his audience or not. And instead of just sticking to his fucking guns, you know, it's like a nervous tick. Yeah, same with Tipster, man. But yeah, I don't know, bro. Richard Masucci, dude. He's just a complete fucking wreck right now. It's just I've never seen someone throw away their career like that, especially and then still try to say that they're going to, you know, continue on with, I guess, creating content full time. Like he literally just burned everything to the fucking ground at once, other than his streaming channel. Let's see. DJ Aftershock with a 2 opinion on the mainline versus evangelical split. Yeah, mainline, you mean like the more, I guess, loose interpreters of the Bible, right? Like, you know, the lesbian priests, the fucking, you know, forgiveness of abortion, the pride churches, that type of stuff. Like, yeah, I'm not really a fan of that. I think you need structure in religion. And that's the nice thing about the Orthodox and Catholic Church is it provided like a baseline structure that people had to stick to. You couldn't just go out there and make a fucking pop-up church where you create your own interpretation of religion that's vastly different from the general, you know, consensus. Nero Redwood with the 5. Just remember Cain and Abel. I think murder is far worse than piping your resident nun at your church. Well, piping the nun is pretty bad, but, you know, having sex before marriage, I don't really think ranks very high on the fucking divine shit list of activities. So... Nick Batista with the 5. If you confess with your mouth the Lord Jesus and believe in your heart that God has raised him from the dead, you will be saved. Yep. That's the thing. It's all about forgiveness. So, and also admitting fault too. That's the other thing. You actually have to be willing to admit you did wrong. Johnny's with the 2. Griffin Tech USA. Yeah, should I start making gaming news videos? Like, this video is brought to you by Cutting Edge Gamer. Link in the description below to find out more. So Sony just announced today that they will be updating the firmware of the PlayStation 5. Like, is that the type of content that I should start doing? Just start becoming a fucking gaming news channel and do like slop fucking news content, 8 to 10 minutes long, reading an article and giving a half-assed take on it. This video is brought to you by Big Cheese KIT Gaming. For all your news, reviews, and gaming... Well, I don't remember what the fuck he said. Check out Big Cheese's YouTube channel in the description below. Thank you to Big Cheese for sponsoring this YouTube video. Maybe I should... Dude, that would actually be fucking funny. I should start a fucking new YouTube channel and call it Griffin Gaming USA and just do slop news content. That shit would be fucking hilarious, man. Oh my god. Dude, that's actually not a bad idea. And just see if it like pops off or not. And just have like my fucking... I could just put the Apollo picture of him with the MAGA hat with the American flag in the background as the profile pic. Oh, yeah, maybe I'll think about doing that. No, I'll put the real version. Hold on. Let me see if I have this still. I gotta check. This might be lost to the ages. I don't know. Downloads. Oh my my god. Yeah, I may not have it.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, it's not in there. Let me see. Maybe it's in my MP4 folder. Hold on, let's just see. I'll go to quick access. See, intro, I think introduction. I could have swore I still had it. Maybe not. I may have deleted it after all these years. Should do an Aerith merch review channel. Yeah, I could, honestly. I probably could. I buy a very large quantity of it, so. Hold on, let me just see. Is it this one?
What else do you need?
No, it's not that one. Hold on. I'm trying to find the actual video. Was it this one? I don't know if that's it. Alright, let me just see if I can find it. Shit. I don't know what it is. Let me see. It would probably be a junk media re-upload. Is it this one?
I will never, ever tolerate censorship. Gee, I wonder why I flagged that down. Even though I did flag him once. In those channels, fuck yeah, I flagged him. I'm gonna report you too.
I've reported those kind of channels before, of course. I'm not. You're goddamn right I did.
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
Yeah, that one. That one, bro. That's what I should make the intro.
You're goddamn right I did.
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
That should be the fucking. That should be the intro track, bro.
You're goddamn right I did.
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
That shit's great, man. I love that.
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
I should put that on the soundboard, bro. Hold on, let me record that real quick.
Skip it up.
Before, of course. I'm not. You're goddamn right I did. Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
All right, I got it. Let me just open this up real quick. Yeah, that's the thing, bro. It's like Rich's content's so piss easy to make too. It's like not even difficult. I don't know, man. I just could never throw away my main source of income because I wasn't feeling it. Like, I would still work a fucking job I absolutely just despise. Like, I don't enjoy my job that I do now. So it's not even like I'm in love with what I do for work now, but it's like, shit, man, it pays the fucking bills. And, you know, I'm gonna fucking do it. Like, I'm pretty sure everybody does jobs that they don't like, but they need to make money. So I don't think anybody works because they're passionate about what they do for the most part.
Before, of course. I'm not. You're goddamn right I did. Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
All right, that's perfect.
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot. Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
That's perfect, dude. All right. Oh, wait, did I just hit 50? Hold on, shit. No, I did 5. All right. Okay, let me render this real quick. RTUFAG. I can say the spelling, but I can't say the actual word because, you know, YouTube's gay as fuck. They're FAGs. All right, let's see. Open that up, but I have to go to MP4 to MP3. Oh, fuck. Oh. Wrong scene. It's a good thing my porn window was closed. Let's see here. Select file, sound effects, RTUFAG.
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
All right, there we go. So that's good to go now. All right, I can open that up. Let me know the volume, if this is good or if it needs to be louder or what.
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
It looks like it's okay. It doesn't look like it's too loud. I don't want to be the next Vosh. Luckily, I don't have any horsecock porn saved, but I do have some edgy memes. Like, there is a picture of Osama with a fucking cock for a head. Which, that probably would not fly on YouTube and stuff like that. Like, I have edgy memes saved, but I don't have, like, actual porn. But, yeah, I got some funny fucking memes that are, you know, I guess sexual in nature, but they're not like actual porn, if that makes sense. It's okay to be gay? Well, I don't really know if transposing a fucking cock for Osama bin Laden's head makes you gay, but South Park humor? Yeah, pretty much. Here, let's see. Oh, someone made a hot sauce bottle with it on there. What the fuck? That's actually kind of funny. So if you want to see what the picture looks like, then here you go. Somebody made a hot sauce with the image on there. But yeah, stuff like this. There, I can link the sauce and then you can look it up. If you want to see what I'm talking about. That way I'm not responsible for showing it on stream, but, you know. Just recommending one of my favorite Carolina sauces. Major Jeff with the 2, can't you get in trouble with YouTube for that? Yeah, if I spam it a lot, but if I just play it every once in a while, it should be alright. It's more so if you say it yourself that gets you in trouble. Because, like, I use this all the time.
Nigga!
And it doesn't cause any problems. I think 9/11 was allowed to happen, but I don't think the U.S. specifically did it to ourselves. I think Bush allowed it to happen, but the fucking, you know, Al-Qaeda motherfuckers were actually behind it. No, I'll just have Pokimane say it for me. Or, you know, Jeff Keighley.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Apparently the guy's name was Dinga. And, you know, he said...
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Bruh. What a slip. That was definitely a pretty big slip of the tongue, bro. Ooh, we should watch this while we have this opened up. I saw this. I didn't know what the fuck this is. Things have changed. Hopefully not this gender. I have no idea what this is, but hopefully it's not anything bad, bro. Oh, yeah, Pearl Harbor was definitely allowed to happen because FDR was itching to go to war because the New Deal was, like, bankrupting the country even more than the Great Depression was. So, yeah, he was desperate for a wartime economy to revitalize the nation. So let's see. Slick Rick with the 5. Which pagan system is the most based? Greco-Roman, Norse, or Celtic? I would probably say the Romans, personally. But the Norse were pretty based as well. The thing is that I like about the Romans, and I guess the Greeks by extension too, is they actually built things. Like, they didn't just, like, pillage and, you know, destroy. They actually built things that lasted and created, you know, ideas and technology and everything that we use to this day. So, I mean, Western civilization is literally a side effect of the Roman Empire. Without the Roman Empire, Europe would be a bunch of fucking straw huts scattered across the continent, basically. Britt, we're talking about which one had a better culture, not which ones you want to mount. So, keep that to yourself. Let's see. DJ Aftershock with the 5. As someone who grew up mainline, the issue is that conventional learning types pretty much aged/died out or left, especially the congregate. Yeah, that's the problem with a lot of this stuff, is like But the church doesn't really do itself any favors in that regard. Is they don't do a great job of recruiting new people. So, and the people that they do bring in are like, you know, wolves in sheep's clothing, essentially. And Nick Batista with the 2. I missed the 2018 Rich. Yeah, I don't know, man. I've just never seen such a self-destruction tour for no fucking reason before. It's pretty wild. Must be the weed. Oh, yeah. No, he's definitely a drug addict if he wants to admit it or not, but he is 100% addicted to pot. 100%.
Guess I won't be making my famous burgers.
What's up, gamers? Dreamcast Guy here, and today
he changed the. Is he watching Sneeko?
I want to talk very openly.
Okay, no, it's just an ad. I was like, bro, is that fucking Sneeko in the background?
Honestly, about the state of the
He's watching Colin Moriarty over there.
Channel of content.
And I guess that's Diablo in the background.
And kind of just what
I like this camera angle better than his typical videos. Honestly, this looks better.
I've been up to, because this has been a very strange and unfortunately a very difficult year because of the death of my mother. And
this is a much better format, but yeah, well, let's rewind so we can hear.
And kind of just what I've been up to, because this has been a very strange and unfortunately a very difficult year because of the death of my mother and my dad dealing with cancer and stuff like that, but also just so many freaking uploads. So let's talk. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. We're going to discuss some tough topics today, but I want to begin with a
well, that's par for the course for this stream.
Gigantic deep dive thank you. The channel just continues to grow. I'm always getting new subscribers, I'm always having videos that sort of pop off, and I feel like my expression of thanks.
Nah, apparently he hated his mom. He's already made a video about it, I think earlier this year. But yeah, apparently his mom was like a massive piece of shit. So, whether to be mad or happy that she was gone.
Truly cannot convey how impossibly fun this last 11 years has been. I have just gotten a chance to play so many games, to see so many crazy experiences. I've had a chance to travel for the first time in my life.
He's playing Dusk.
I'm one of those guys that was a broke kid in Texas, and I assumed I was going to die a broke kid in Texas. But because
of the American dream?
Because of the support.
The audio? It's just OBS. Give me a second. Alright, it should be good now. It's just OBS that fucks up.
Reports, the views, the likes and stuff like that. I've had a chance to go to California, to Washington.
Dude, that fucking shirt looks like the carpet of a bowling alley.
And as I upload this, I'm actually in New York for a secret project. And I guess I'm just in the spot where I cannot thank you guys enough for making this dream come true. I have always wanted to just play video games. That's all I've done my whole life. I have no college experience. I don't really have any formal training. I was just a guy who worked at a bookstore, who buys probably too many books, and loves beating every single thing I can get my hands on. And so the fact that this actually worked, for my first 100,000 subscribers, I didn't even have a camera. I used to film all my videos. My first 500 videos were filmed with a cell phone.
I'm pretty sure that's everybody, though. Doesn't everybody, like, film with their cell... I don't know, bro. Like, cell phones are better than a lot of cameras. There's no shame in that. Like, shit, bro. The iPhone cameras, and especially, are, like, really good for video.
It is wild that this rather chaotic experience actually managed to work. I feel like I won the lottery, to be honest with you, but I have seen some comments, some concerns about my mental health, and some sort of people saying it feels like things have changed, and I think that's a fair concern. In January, my mother very suddenly passed away, and she was a incredibly bad person.
Yeah, that's what I remember, is like, he said he didn't really like her at all.
Very abusive, starved, beat the kids, did a lot of very bad stuff, very addicted to drugs and stuff like that. One time she smashed a glass on my father's throat and it cut his throat right in front of me. And my point is the fact that dealing with the death of Mom was a hard thing to do because I just didn't know how to feel, how to address it. But it's also been incredibly difficult because I love this job a lot. YouTube is the...
I would have chugged a double big gulp on the way to the cemetery. But that's just me.
Gaming. Best job ever. But one of the requirements of it is to always be uploading. The YouTube algorithm is incredibly brutal. It's just about, you gotta constantly be covering the next hot topic, the next cool game, the next crazy piece of breaking news, of layoffs or acquisitions and stuff like that. And I love this job, but it has been very strange this year to be in a state of such deep grief. And this is, of course, during my father dealing with cancer. My father had stage 4 nose cancer. The same time my mother passed away, and he beat it. He's made a complete recovery. He's doing very good. He's got to regain some weight, but
well, that's good. At least there's some positivity. I didn't even know nose cancer was a thing. It's interesting.
It's been weird that between that and going to therapy and reading books about grief and trauma and trying to figure out where I'm at and stuff like that, it is weird to be sitting...
Reading books about grief and trauma? Bro, you will never learn anything from a book that's worthwhile on that type of stuff.
Down and talking about terrible video games and stuff. So some people have said that they've noticed I have moved away a bit from review scores and that now I'm kind of just talking more about the...
Yeah, I miss when he goes over to the board and puts a big number on it, man. That used to make my day.
Emotional impact of games. If they make me mad or sad or happy or delighted or confused. And instead of just laser focusing on here's every single bad part about it, I've been trying to be more conceptual in my content. And I have seen some people saying that they enjoy that, but I have seen some people...
He probably read a book on how to get a girlfriend. Bro, I need that book.
Sort of saying that they feel like I have pivoted a bit. And this has been by choice. To be honest with you, I am still going to review the games I want to review, but I am less interested in big viral videos. I'm just trying to make the content that I feel like I would want to watch. I feel like that's the number one rule of YouTube, right? Is make the content that you would find interesting and hopefully other people find it interesting.
Serve up your signature style for autumn with 40% off fall tableware at Hobby Lobby. Set the scene in warm...
So that's why I'm talking about game updates and free-to-play stuff and lots more stuff on PC, and it's been honestly a very fun and fulfilling experience. So I do want to thank you guys for sticking with me as I kind of try out different stuff, different tones, because it has been a learning experience, and it's been very fun. I do kind of want to do some deep dive retrospectives, but I mean, I feel like those videos would be incredibly difficult to make and probably get like 4 views, but I am tempted to do like a series where I go back and review like classic RPGs that I...
He should. He'd probably get a lot of views on that type of stuff over time.
I think are awesome, especially stuff that's already on PlayStation. Like, I think it'd be cool to do like a deep dive review of Legend of Dragoon getting a platinum.
Like, that's evergreen content, though, because, like, that'll be, you know, popping up in search for as long as people even remember that game. So that type of content does really bad short term, but long term it can really pop off.
Trophy or stuff like that. But
dude, RTU's deep dive was fucking horrible. I don't know if we ever watched it on stream, but it was really bad. But yeah, it was like a really, like, it was just him spamming a bunch of old commercials. It's like, what the fuck is this shit, bro? I don't know. I hate when people edit that way, bro. Like, I tried to watch one channel where it was like a guy like buying old retro games and shit to, like, I guess resell. And like every fucking 2 minutes, and that's probably being generous. It was probably more often than that. Anytime they would show an old game, they would insert like 10 seconds of an old commercial from it. And it was so fucking obnoxious. It's like, stop. I don't fucking care. I don't want the fucking video to cut away every 30 seconds to go to like some shitty old ad. And that's basically what Rich's video was, is just him spamming a bunch of old commercials while literally saying nothing of substance in between. Majora Jeff with the 5, do mayonnaise cake, yum. All right, we can check it out. Oski Woski with the 2, hopefully you're enjoying your night. Oh, nice. Dreamcast guy.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
And Majora Jeff with the 2, question, does Dreamcast guy have troll channel? I don't know if he does. I mean, there's a lot of people that make videos on him, but I don't know if he has like a dedicated troll content or anything like that. I have no clue.
But I want to thank people because I have seen some people say that YouTube has sort of shifted. It does feel like there has been a lot of content creators that are beginning to retire or giving up or honestly being canceled. There has been a lot of drama of big people getting outed as weirdos, but also there has just been a lot of YouTubers and streamers and stuff that are kind of walking away. And I'm not quitting anytime soon.
Nah, I'm not a Dreamcast guy detractor, bro. I'm a genuine fan. I think Dreamcast guy is incredibly entertaining. All bullshit aside, like, the dude lies, gets stuff wrong, has horrible fucking takes. But overall, I do enjoy his content, and I think he's worth watching.
Soon, but I have noticed that it does feel like people want blood. The audience, especially in the gaming space, it does feel like they are negative by default. It does feel like more games are in more controversies and getting more hated before they even have a chance to really show themselves.
Well, that's because gaming just fucking sucks nowadays for the most part.
You know, like recently, G-Man, I love this guy, friend of mine, incredibly good reviewer. He did an impressions video where he played Star Wars Outlaws. I did an impressions video about it as well, but he basically said he had a pretty damn good time with it, and he got flooded with hate.
No, Mr. Beast isn't going anywhere, guys. He's staying. Yeah, but the thing is like, he says, I don't do sponsored videos, but yeah, you got a fucking free vacation from Ubisoft. You know, they fly you out, they put you up in a nice hotel. Apparently it was at Disneyland. So they flew everybody out to California, put everyone up in like a VIP suite at the Disney property. They had their play sessions. They had free, like, unlimited fast passes to explore the park with food, fucking, you know, what's that shit called? Per diems. So they could go and, like, basically get all the free shit they wanted. They were staying at, like, a 4-star hotel. They got free VIP passes to the amusement park, and they got to play the game early and make content on it, which made them money, and they also got, you know, the free travel and everything. So, yeah, they didn't get explicitly paid to make the video, but they got a free vacation out of it.
hate, negative comments, downvote bombs, and he ended up taking the video down for about 12 hours, and he put it back up. But it, to me, was an interesting example of, I feel like there is this distrust that exists on the internet now that, to me, has been very interesting to watch. I have been covering video games since literally the Wii U. Some of my earliest reviews were actually Wii U games, and then PlayStation 3 and PlayStation 4. Now we're watching the launch of the PlayStation 5 and the death of the Xbox and stuff like that. I made videos when the Nintendo Switch first came out. I made multiple videos hating on the Nintendo Switch because I just thought it was a bad, underpowered console with not enough games. And then I took to the L and kind of came back and explained why that was so wrong. But I find it kind of interesting that now when you enjoy stuff, you have to prove it. And I think that's just such a different space. Like, used to, if you were reviewing a game, you'd kind of just say, hey, here's what's good or what's bad or whatever like that. And now people are kind of like, okay, tell me every single detail of why you're allowed to enjoy this. And I'm not even really complaining. I think it's just that, honestly, everybody is broke. Everybody is miserable. A lot of people are underpaid, overworked. They don't have health insurance. I think
Amen, sister.
I think a lot of that negativity is bleeding into the gaming space and YouTube.
I'm underpaid and overworked. I can 100% relate.
In general, and I'm not even saying that's the wrong position, but it has been interesting to watch how things have gotten more and more bleak. I have been making YouTube videos for 11 years, and I find it just kind of odd at times to consider how much I've done. I have made thousands of videos at this point. I've grown on a lot of positions. There's stuff I completely despised that I've realized I was wrong about. And I almost think it's interesting that I have done all of this between living a life. And I almost think about the fact that I've had a lot of very nice girlfriends. I've had a lot of girlfriends in videos. I was almost married.
How many of them had a penis?
A lot of very nice girlfriends. I've had a lot of girlfriends in videos. I was almost married in 2019, and I've
the cosplay proposal, man, a true classic. One of the, just absolute greatest gaming moments of all time.
I've lived a lot of life while putting out so much content. I've been focusing on my health and trying to bulk up and stuff like that. And I don't know. I'm in this spot where I am incredibly thankful of how far we've come, but I'm also so excited about what comes next. I'm excited about my personal life and more traveling and
yeah, he dodged a bullet with the cosplay proposal chick, to be honest, man. Like, she was pretty gnarly. So Dreamcast guy definitely deserved better than that. So I'm glad to see bro got out of that one way or the other. 04 Alphatron with the 10. No offense, Griffin, to you YouTubers, and I also get why others do it, but with me personally, I can see a game and tell if it's bad or not and form my own opinions. No offense to people, but I don't need you. Well, yeah, I would hope so, man. I mean, what I feel like most people do with YouTube content is they just reaffirm their own decision. Like, if I don't like a game, I won't watch positive reviews on it. I'll watch other people shitting on it and be like, oh, yeah, I agree. So, yeah, I feel like people come to YouTube to affirm their existing, opinion, not to form their opinion, if that makes sense. So that's kind of the way I look at content personally. Is like, I don't come here to have my opinion formed. I come here to have my opinion reaffirmed, essentially. But yeah, I agree. You can easily form an opinion just looking at a game and its gameplay. Well, Griffin did used to cosplay with a Doom helmet. That is not the same thing, Britt, but, whatever you say. I guess you used to cosplay too, because you had a Princess Peach profile picture back when you were Brittany D.
Games and craziness, but I'm also excited to share stuff with you guys. So if it feels like I've changed a bit, I have. I don't know if you can hear that. I guess my roommate is taking a shower. Yes, I still have a bunch of roommates because I still like to save all the money I can. But let me wrap this up in case you can hear that shower blasting. Thank you guys for being with me so far.
Why the fuck is a shower that loud? Is it like a fucking car wash? Like, what the hell?
Let's hope I can last another 11 years into the future, because, man, I got a lot more games to play. You guys rock. I genuinely love you guys so much, and thank you. It has been wild to be doing this for 11 years, and yeah, I get some hate comments, and yeah, people say I suck and stuff like that, but I don't know. I'm in a spot where...
Yeah, don't listen to him, Dreamcast guy. You rock, man. Fuck all the haters.
Even if people say mean stuff to me, I definitely have gotten thousands of comments this year saying I have had thousands of people mock my mother dying, and people talking about wanting to murder my cat and cut my throat and, you know.
Yeah, I want to murder... I don't know, maybe they were saying they want to, you know, murder that bussy, but I don't know.
I see all that stuff, but I guess it just doesn't get to me because at the end of the day, I'm still living the best damn life ever. So thank you guys for the good vibes, and thank you for the commitments, because I cannot believe how lucky I am, and it's genuinely purely because of you guys. So thank you, and please keep dreaming. What a good damn life.
See what the comments look like. Remember to take a lot of breaks from the internet, I guess. It's kind of hard to do when it's your fucking job. I miss the retro music intro of this channel, babe. Hell yeah. I was almost married. Yeah, he dodged a bullet, man. So it seems like overall it's pretty positive. I was wondering if there was going to be that one comment that got a bunch of attention where it's like, you know, they're like, oh yeah, the fucking wealthy YouTuber complains about his life, dude. And it's like, that's always the thing. It's like, bro, Dreamcast guy is not wealthy. But yeah, there's always those people that assume just because you have a YouTube channel, you're like automatically a millionaire or some shit. It's like, no, that's not how it works. But yeah. No, I do not want to be anyone but myself, personally. It'd be kind of shitty to all of a sudden be somebody else. Like, it'd be impossible to keep track of everything. Griffin's a trillionaire? Not yet. Hell yeah, bro. Most content creators need a second job. Yeah, that's what's wild to me. It's like, dude, even if you make $100,000, if you live in like a big city, it's almost not even a livable wage. So I know like some of these content creators that are making like $100 a day off ad revenue at most. You know, like $2,000 a month post-tax. Like, I don't know how the fuck they're even existing. So they got to be like really slumming it. Like, if you're getting under, I would say, 100,000 views per video consistently, you are a fucking absolute madman for doing YouTube full time, especially if you're not uploading daily. If you're getting 100K views a day and uploading daily, then maybe you could justify it. But anything under that, It's like, bruh, you're like almost living in poverty. Because taxes for being self-employed are so much higher than if you actually work a job, because you have to pay all of the Social Security instead of splitting it with your employer. Majority F with the 2. Yeah, we can do it. Nice seller with the 5. Happy. What is this? Oh, God. You are still living in the past. Console wars are stupid and over. Get a life and stop playing Twitter, you plank. Laugh my ass off, this you bitch. So the Xbox Showcase. By porting games to the competition, you are killing Xbox. That's actually fucking weak. Oh, how things change in the span of, what, 3 months? That's how much these bots shift the goalposts, though. Whatever the will of Phil tells them to believe, you know, that's what they believe. What is this shit? Maybe we'll see what this is. Let's see. Your generation with the 5. Did you talk about the journalist that leaked the new Valve game and got banned? Nah, I didn't even hear about that. I mean, yeah, if you're gonna leak something, I don't know why you'd be surprised that you get banned. You have to, like, sign NDAs or whatever in order to access a lot of early stuff. Ugh. The will of Phil is real? Yeah, it really is, man. They got some fucking interesting people for sure. But yeah, you gotta read, like, all that type of stuff before you, like, upload footage. Especially if it's an early build. Like, a lot of companies don't want early builds out there because it's not, like, in a presentable state yet. Because the thing is theoretically, any company can strike down your content at any time if you use their gameplay. Like, most game companies just recognize the value in having, you know, people re-upload gameplay to the internet in their videos. Like, most companies view that as, you know, free advertising, but some companies like Atlas, for example, will still strike down videos if you show certain cutscenes or if you do no commentary gameplay or stuff like that. So it really just depends, but most game companies nowadays want people to upload footage because it's basically a free commercial. But they're within their right to take down any footage that gets uploaded to the internet. So it's kind of a weird balance. So yeah, Valve is definitely in the right, especially with an early build, which I'm sure you had to, like, confirm that you weren't going to share anything on, like, the main menu or something when you booted it up, like the end user license agreement or whatever the fuck. Let's see. Grand Wizard with the 6 months. Why is every Xbox fanboy on YouTube/Twitter a 40-year-old man with 2+ kids? Well, most of them don't have kids. It's sad. Also, happy 6-month anniversary, Griffin. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's like, you know, the middle-aged, unemployed sports fan mentality, basically, except they're fucking geeks. So they're not cool enough to be, like, actual sports fans. I don't know, bro. It's basically the sports team mentality. Middle-aged men with nothing going on in their lives, you know, latch on to, like, the only semblance of importance they can find in life. You know, they can somehow garner a little bit of attention and relevance online by talking about this type of shit. So they become, like, tribal fucking, you know, cultists, essentially.
With some mayo. Hey guys, okay, so we're doing a mayonnaise cake. That's right, we're making a cake with some mayo, but before we do, I'm playing a joke on Jack Jr. I'm going to give him a call. I'm come downstairs. He's upstairs playing video games. He hates, like when I have a little bit on the spoon, I'll lick the spoon of mayonnaise and it grosses him out, like completely. So,
yeah, mayonnaise is absolutely disgusting.
I'm going to try and get him down here, get a whole spoonful of mayo. You'll see. It's going to be great. Don't watch me eat the mayo, but watch his face.
Oh my God, yes.
Can I know you're playing video games. Sorry to bother you. Can I borrow you for 1 second? I need your help on a scene on cooking the cake. Is that a yes? Oh, here he comes. So, anyway, we're going to guess the weight. Okay, we were talking about how heavy. I was talking to them about how heavy mayonnaise weighs. So I'm going to scoop some. You're going to feel it. You're going to tell me how much you think it weighs. Then I'm going to feel it, and I'm going to tell you how much. Not that one. No, don't mess with that. That's measured. I want you to tell me how just like that. Oh, that's too much. Do that. Tell me how much that feels like.
I don't know. It's in a freaking spoon, like the spoon's
Hold on. How much do you think it weighs?
I don't know. Maybe like. That's so nasty. That's just disgusting.
Ugh.
Did I tell you? Did I tell you he'd get all grossed out? Look, there he goes.
That's
Bye.
disgusting.
He thinks it's the grossest thing ever. Eating a
It is. Mayonnaise is foul.
spoonful of mayonnaise. Ugh. It was a little strong, but
yeah,
that was worth it. All right, guys, come on in close. I'll show you what I got. So here's what we're going to do.
Ooh.
We're going to run through the cake ingredients.
Dude,
Later
I
on, I'm gonna
hate
show you how to make the
mayonnaise.
frosting. Right now, we're just making the cake. So I got 3 eggs, butter, vanilla, baking soda, baking powder, unsweetened cocoa powder, flour, water, sugar, mayonnaise. All right, first thing you're going to do, preheat the oven to 350. Then you're going to spray your pans. All right, set these off to the side till we're ready to fill them. It's time to mix up our dry ingredients.
I have hairier hands. Yeah, I have high testosterone. Sorry. I have a lot of body hair. You know, I'm not one of those like fucking soy cuck twinks that literally have like maybe 3 fucking chest hairs and that's it.
The flour, the cocoa powder, the baking soda. Make sure you get it all. Lots of times you leave a lot of ingredients in the container that's holding it and you don't get it all. It's really important. And baking soda.
Yeah, I'm a monkey, bro. I'm gonna carry monkey.
And just give that a good mix. Once it's all blended, put it off to the side. Get your sugar. Put your eggs in here. And then your vanilla. And then you're gonna mix it on high until it's creamy and fluffy, about 3 minutes. All right, now we're gonna add in the mayonnaise, the mayonnaise, however you say it. Some people say mayonnaise, but it's really mayonnaise. Put that in. I'm gonna beat that on slow. So do it nice and slow until it's incorporated. All right, now you're gonna bring over the flour mixture that you did with the cocoa powder. You put that right off to the side here. And then you're also gonna get the cup of water. And you're gonna start putting flour in, mix a little bit, then pour water in, a little bit of water, then flour, then water, then flour, then water. Start with the flour and end with the flour. Does that make sense? All right, cool. So I'm gonna put a little bit of this in right now. And I'm gonna mix it in, nice and low. And then here's the last of the flour mixture right here. Nice and chocolatey. Pour about half in there. Half in there. All right, your oven's at 350, so you're gonna bake these for 30 minutes. Do the toothpick test. You put the toothpick in, pull it straight out. If nothing sticks to the toothpick, it's done.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm Ted
literal
Cole's
fucking
roommate.
voice.
Lying down. I can't see him, but Lord, can I smell him?
Oh Lord.
All right, only one passed the test so far, the toothpick test. So the other one's got a minute longer. I'm gonna break that out and put it right here. I have a wire rack that lifts these pans up so cool air can get underneath. You wanna cool the entire pan. So that's why I use a wire rack. We'll take these out in about 10 minutes. All right, now it's time to do the frosting. We have powdered sugar, milk, cocoa powder. We also have espresso concentrated powder right there. That's the key right there. Just get espresso powder at the store, take a little bit of that and put it into this frosting. A little vanilla, butter at room temperature, and I think we're ready to do this. Okay, so first thing you wanna do is put your cocoa powder in here. Next thing you wanna do is put in all your butter. This has been sitting out all day, so it's nice and soft. You wanna incorporate the butter in with the cocoa powder. I like to smash the butter first for a little bit, but you're basically gonna wanna kind of spin it on low. Ew. Yeah, it got all gooey, didn't it? All right, it's time to work in a little bit of the milk. We're gonna put a little dash of milk in there. There we go. And some powdered sugar. About a cup at a time. There we go.
Ugh.
All right, so now that it's done,
that's just gross.
we have one more thing to mix in.
looking.
We're gonna take the vanilla now and drizzle that throughout here. And you're gonna take the espresso powder, sprinkle that all around.
Ew.
And you're gonna slowly incorporate it back into the frosting. Or into the frosting, it's not back in, it never was there. Just take your time, you do it on slow if you want. Wow, you could smell the espresso. Unbelievable. Okay, let's bring over our first layer. Place it right there. Just gonna gently apply some in the middle. I don't frost. This is one of the things that scares Jack. That's me. All right, there you go. Let's get the other layer now. Dooby-dooby-doo.
I really don't like cake at all, personally.
There you go. It's an Oreo cookie. Just kidding. All right, so I'm gonna frost this up. You don't need to watch me do the whole thing. Okay, so one trick I learned is take a glass of hot water and dip your butter knife in it. Get the butter knife all warm. Then take a rag and dry the butter knife off.
Why not just run it under hot water in the first place instead of putting it in the cup?
So there's no water on it. And then just gently take that warm knife and smooth the top of your cake. All right, there it is. Your mayonnaise cake.
Ugh.
It looks better than you thought it would, doesn't it?
No,
All right, so let's
it
cut
looks
a piece.
terrible.
Here we go. Mm-hmm. Look at that. There's your slice. Came out good. All right, let's try it. I'm telling you, this cake, I know it's moist. Mmm. Mmm. That is some of the best buttercream frosting I've ever had. Oh my. Sorry, I'm going for another piece. Oh, man. I promise you it's easy, but I promise you it won't be as good if you don't use espresso powder, like the instant espresso. A little bit of powder.
And then after the video cuts off, he just picks up the whole cake and starts eating it with the fork.
And the frosting, bam. Well, that's it, you guys. Hope you enjoyed mayonnaise cake, and I'll see you on the next episode. Take care. Bye-bye.
Fucking gross, man. Ew. Dude, I absolutely despise mayonnaise, and I'm not a fan of cakes either. And icing. That looked horrible. Yeah, apple pie is good. I like apple cobbler better than pie, though. I think cobblers are better than pies, personally, especially when they have those really good, like, crispy, like, crumbs on the top. That shit's fire. Like with the sugar crystals. Those are good. It's a nice texture. Well, yeah, definitely with the cinnamon, but that goes inside. Raging bored with the two, no wonder he's bit. Yeah. And then he had like several strokes or whatever in his later videos and literally couldn't move his fucking like right hand, I think it was. So yeah, he completely just killed himself basically. Major Jeff with the 5. I know you hate mayonnaise, so this video was perfect for. Oh yeah, I'm gonna go replicate it right now.
I can't afford this shit.
Yeah, I got a craving for some mayonnaise cake, that's for sure. Gross. When this man dies, they will probably miss the funeral date because they won't get the mayo out of him. Bro, it's just, I don't know. I can't live like that. Eating slop food like that anymore. Gross. It just makes you feel nasty. Like when you eat like unhealthy stuff after you stop eating it for a while. It's like if I eat anything sweet, I feel almost like sick. It's weird. Like any like thing that's like heavily sweetened that I eat, it like makes me feel ill after I finish eating it. Like if I have a cookie or something, like my stomach will start to feel like unsettled because of all the sugar. Like I don't even like the taste of regular soda anymore. So it's just like way too sweet. But yeah, you get like basically, you know, indoctrinated into your sugar addiction as a child. So you build up a massive tolerance to it. And it's only when you cut it off for a while that you realize, like, ew, this stuff's gross. No, McDonald's is fine every once in a while, but it should not be your daily meal. For sure. Major Jeff with the 2, he does Parmesan chicken. I think we watched that one. I can check. Parmesan chicken cooking. No, I don't think we watched that.
Incoming dishes!
Dawn Power Wash flies through 99% of grease in half the time.
The better grease getter.
Griffin is a burger
When you have
addict.
rheumatoid arthritis, the
Dude, I haven't had a burger in like
smallest thing.
not even months, years. Dead ass, man. I haven't had a hamburger in like years at this point. I don't really like hamburgers that much. Like other than Five Guys, that's about it. Aside from that, I'm not really a fan of them. I don't order them if I go to restaurants. I don't really fix them at home. Like, not really my thing. I'd rather just have seasoned ground beef, like with rice or something like that.
You're watching the cooking with...
The only thing I got from McDonald's for a while was just the breakfast. I don't really like their food that much. It's like deteriorated in quality so much, but yeah. I mean, when I used to go to McDonald's, I would get double cheeseburgers, but I never liked their fries really, and I don't like their nuggets. But yeah, I haven't had like a hamburger probably in like 3 years, I would say, at this point.
With Jack Show.
All right, guys. First of all, I want to thank All American Water for sponsoring this episode. If you guys didn't know about them, I've been talking about them when I first moved to Tennessee. They're the ones that prevented my kidney stones by filtering my water in all my house. And I've been with them ever since. So thank you for being a sponsor of today's episode. Okay, guys, so 2 things that go together is Parmesan and chicken. And we're doing that today. So come on in close. I'll show you all the ingredients. And I can pretty much eat all this, so I'm pretty excited. Let's do the rundown. The recipe asks for chicken breasts. I'm doing 4 thighs. 2 chicken breasts is kind of equivalent to 4 chicken thighs. Boneless if you can get it. I got bone in because I kind of prefer buying my meat with the bones still attached.
Parmesan cheese is nasty? How?
You got heavy whipping cream.
Bro, your name is Cheesy, and you're saying Parmesan is nasty? Change your name right now.
Is this what, minced garlic? Yeah. Minced garlic, ranch dressing.
Nero Redwood with the 5. I'd rather make meatloaf, stuffed peppers, or spaghetti with meat sauce. Frosting in general makes me feel sick when I eat cake. Yeah, that's the thing, is like if I'm going to have cake, I scrape the icing off. I don't like icing at all. I've never liked it. The only icing I like is cream cheese icing, but only if it's semi-sweet, which is basically just a little bit of sugar with cream cheese, which I do love cream cheese. A really good combo, if you're ever feeling adventurous, is a brownie. put like a thin layer of cream cheese on top of it. That's a really good combo. I love that. Like, that's actually one of the few ways I'll eat, I guess, icing. But yeah, a brownie with like cream cheese on top is really good. I mean, that's basically what whatever it's called, red velvet cake is chocolate cake with cream cheese icing. So just minus the sugar out of the cream cheese icing, and same thing pretty much.
Chicken broth, Parmesan, egg. I may use 2 eggs. If so, I'll add another, and butter. Okay, guys, first thing you're gonna do is I got 2 eggs. That's what we're gonna dip our chicken in and coat. Scramble those up real quick. We got our Parmesan cheese. Gonna take some ranch seasoning. One mixture.
But you see, he can't use his right hand now because apparently he went through like strokes or whatever and is like crippled because of his bad diet.
Just enough to flavor it. Let's take a look and then mix that in. All right, guys, if you're doing like me and you are doing thighs, you can just slice the bone out right there. Just cut along each side and then pull the bone right out. But I'm leaving the bone in. Okay? So what I'm going to do is start with my egg mixture. Get my chicken fully coated. I'm going to show you how to do one. You can do the same on all the rest. Okay? Then I'm going to cover this. And take a little bit and pat it on. Sometimes most of it falls off. Okay? And then you're going to do that with each and every one of the 4 pieces in the recipe, or the 2 breasts. And this is what it should look like. Go ahead and place this in an oven at 425 and go by temperature. When it reaches 165, the chicken is fully cooked. So probably about a half hour, maybe a little longer, but could be sooner because your oven could be hotter. So let's put it in right now. So first we're going to throw the butter in because that tells us when the pot is warming up. Let that go. Once that gets all melted, or you see it start to melt, then add everything else in. You can swirl around,
boy.
Recipe down below. Do your heavy whipping cream. Got a little chicken broth.
Yeah, I gotta make some soup tomorrow. I got all my stuff to cook.
Minced garlic. And just to add to the flavor, little Parmesan. All right, guys, just came out of the oven. It's about 168. We're now going to top it with this cheese gravy we made. And this is still hot, so be careful.
Cheese gravy.
So basically, it looks loose, but let it cool, and the cheese inside will thicken the sauce. I'll put a little bit more. There we go. Beautiful. All right. Dip it a little bit in the gravy or the cheese sauce. Test it real quick. Don't want to burn myself. We normally get this at Longhorn's restaurant called Parmesan crusted chicken. This takes very close to it. This is really good. And we made it at home. Skin on, skin off, whatever you want to do. Try it out. Very delicious. Very good. I'm very pleased. So have fun with this, all right? I love you guys. Once again, All American Water, thank you for being a sponsor. I'll see you on the next episode.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, I don't know, bro. That does not look very... I mean, you can tell why, he has health issues from what he eats. So, I don't know, bro. Most people just eat so unhealthy. Like, it's actually crazy how much, like, more people... Like, I mean, I was guilty of it, too, but it's, like... It's really easy to fucking... just overindulge. Like, you don't realize how fast calories add up. Like, prime example, the average piece of cake is, like, 800 calories or something. And most people will eat, like, 2 servings in one slice. So, like, one piece of cake that people are eating basically is, you know, their entire caloric intake for the day. So, most people are just overeating by a lot. Yeah, like I made some chicken today and I put Old Bay seasoning on it and some sriracha. And then also some like Italian herb mixture stuff or whatever. And then I just baked it. That's what I had for lunch today. Was some baked chicken. No, you don't have to be wealthy to worry about overeating, man. Most cheap food is extremely calorically dense. Like, you can get a fucking box of donuts for $3, and then that's like 4,000 calories, and people will just eat that for the day. See, Majority Jeff with the 5, he had a stroke because of his awful cooking. He doesn't cook his food all the way. But his diet's part of... Well, yeah, I mean, the diet's more so having to do with the stroke than cooking your food, because the stroke is caused by, you know, all the fucking shit you're putting into your body that makes you unhealthy and damages your heart, so... The raw food is not the main contributor to that. It's all the other shit he's shoving in. Liquid Phoenix with the 2. Griffin, thoughts on Space Marine 2? I think it looks really good, honestly. I think the game looks very good. It looks like an actual third-person shooter. It has traditional third-person shooter multiplayer modes. Like, I'm looking forward to it. I think it looks really good. And let's see, HT101 with the 2, what are your thoughts on Baptists? I myself, it depends on the church, in all honesty. I've known people whose Baptist churches are completely normal, and then there's the crazy Baptist churches. So it really just depends, like, on which one you go to. But for the most part, I don't really have a negative impression of them. Griffin follows the Liver King diet? No, I don't. At all. That, I mean, if I did, I would be fucking shooting up gear, like, what, twice a week? To get my fucking testosterone injections so I could be fucking ripped. Yeah, I've honestly thought about going and getting my blood work checked to see if maybe I do have the need for, I guess, additional testosterone or whatever, since I'm always so tired, but it's probably just because I don't sleep enough. Because that apparently is, like, one of the biggest side effects, is, like, you're always just tired, but in my case, it's probably more the fact that I just don't sleep very much. But... I don't know, I thought about that, and then just, like, going hard as fuck in the gym and just getting fucking ripped. That'd be kind of sick. A nice side effect. But, yeah, I don't know. I haven't been to the doctor in, like, what, almost 10 years? So, yeah, it's that's what I think it is. It's the lack of sleep. 10 years. Well, I haven't had the need to go to the doctor, bro. What am I going to the doctor for? Hello, doctor. I'm completely fine. Thanks. But yeah, I was mainly just going to go to see it, like, blood work done, just to make sure everything's all right. I don't have a doctor because I've moved 3 times since I've last been to a doctor. So I don't even know where I would even find one, to be honest. Get a prostate nah, fuck no. I'll die from the cancer. I'll be going to the doctor a lot? I doubt it. As long as I stay in relatively good health and like shape, I should be fine. I'm not going to be one of those like 280 pound fucking 40-year-old men who have a massive fucking beer gut and sit around on the couch all day doing absolutely fucking nothing. Just don't mess up your back. My back's fine. The only time my back is sore is just from like walking and like exercising, so my back normally, if I'm not just done from working out, is perfectly fine. I have good posture, so that's the benefit. Yeah, when I'm in my bed, I don't sit on it. I just lay down, so I don't have that problem of like hunching over. A lot of people do. They have like that fucking like literal hump on the back of their neck. The fucking ET curvature. Oh my god. I need to get one of those back rollers, though, because I feel like I need to crack my back. I don't really have a way to do it.
I can't afford this shit!
Nah, chiropractors are kind of a scam, bro. They don't really do anything. Just natural stretches are all you have to do. Like, get one of those rolling things and you just roll your back out on your own. Chiropractors are more of a placebo than anything else. There are stretches you can do that, like, release your back and everything like that. You don't need to go have somebody crack it just so you hear a noise. Yep, physical therapists are actual medical professionals. Chiropractors are pseudoscience. I hate to break it to you guys, but the human body is naturally supposed to relieve fatigue on its own. You just have to know how to do it. You don't need someone to, like, literally just pop your fucking spine. Your gym card is revoked for no back squat. I don't care. I'm not gay. I'm not trying to get a fat ass, bro. They actually go for hairy people? What do you mean? Who goes for hairy people? Airy paw? Maybe. Let's see. Yeah, I'd take my dog to the vet to go get his shots and everything like that. Now he's looking at me. But yeah, he goes to the vet. Girls like men with a fat ass too, Griffin. Something to grab. Well, I'm not going to have sex with them, so it doesn't matter, bro. No woman will ever enter my apartment, so it doesn't matter. Irrelevant feature. No need. All I need is gaming. Who needs girls when you have video games? Am I right, guys? You know, like a wise man once said,
The sexually frustrated edgelords like Griffin Gaming love it. Hey, Griffin, you're pushing 30 and saving yourself for marriage? You know what I call that? You're a fucking incel who just can't get any. Griffin Gaming. Yeah. He's saving him. The guy who fucking talks so much shit all of a sudden has morality for marriage. You know who says that? People who can't have sex.
oh man. Ugh. Those words cut like a knife. Oh. Oh my god. Tim Marco, the 279 yearly medical checkups are recommended. Yeah, I know. I should go to the doctor. I just don't ever do it. I don't enjoy going to the doctor at all. Like, if I had enough money to pay for, like, one of those, what are they called? Concierge, like, service doctors, then maybe, but I don't want to go sit in a doctor's office with a bunch of, like, sick fucking people who will, like, infect me with diseases and shit like that for no reason. But yeah, if it was like a concierge service where it's like only really wealthy people and the doctor only sees like 5 to 10 people and that's it, then we'd be cool. I'd probably go regularly. El Rosario Soul with the 40 months. Griffin Gaming only needs Aerith. That's right. Yeah, somebody commented on that post and said, what happens if you bring a girl back to your apartment and she sees all that stuff? It's like, yeah, it's bold of you to assume that they'd even be able to see the collection in the first place. I don't know, bro. I wouldn't bring anybody back to my actual apartment until at least probably like 2 weeks.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Of knowing them. And that's like a minimum. Like, bruh, you don't let people know where you live unless you have fully vetted them, in my personal opinion. Like, fuck that. Especially if you're, like, outside of college and you're, like, interacting with randoms. Because there's, like, no insurance that you have any fucking clue that these people are mentally sane. So, yeah, they wouldn't even touch my fucking, you know, flooring with their feet until at least a month in. So, it ain't a big deal. I sound like a fucking beta? That's right. A beta tester. Ha 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 ha. But no. I'm not letting anybody know where I live until I've, like, vetted them thoroughly. And I know they're not fucking crazy. Because the last thing you want is some psycho cunt showing up at your front door because you broke up with her or stopped texting her or whatever. And she's, like, beating on your fucking door, screaming or whatever. Like, yeah, nah. You don't want a Brit, basically, is what I'm saying. What's a woman gonna do to a grown-ass man? Annoy you. Dude, I know some guy who, like, he broke up with a girl and, like, she changed her number 7 times to try and call him on different fucking numbers, hoping he would pick up. So, dude, and then she, like, started stalking him in the fucking parking lot of his apartment building, like, weird shit. Like, there's some crazy bitches out there, guys. Crazy bitches. So, you gotta be careful. How long would you say it takes to vet? It depends on the person, but I wouldn't invite anybody back to my place until at least the 3rd or the 4th date at a minimum. Personally. There's no way anybody would step foot in my place until I've at least met with them in person 3 to 4 times. So. Absolutely not. I would not smash on the first date. Are you shitting me? Especially, dude, in college, yes. In the fucking general dating pool, absolutely fucking not, bro. Because at least in college, you have, like, the fucking normie filter of, like, okay, this person actually has a brain. They actually had to not be completely fucking retarded to get in here. So it's a little bit different when you're, like, I guess, dating within a college campus versus just the general population. So. College is not full of retards. Just because you didn't get into one doesn't mean everybody else is dumb. College is not full of retards. Yeah, I was the 450-pound boogie clone, 100%. College doesn't make you smart. Well, you have to be smart to get into a good college. So, yeah. You already have to be smart to a certain degree. Did I go to Georgetown? I'm not saying what college I went to. Smart liberal arts majors? You have to be, like, it's not even like what your major is. You have to have like a baseline level of intelligence to do well enough in high school and pass like a standardized test with a high enough score in order to get in. Like, you have to have like a baseline level of intelligence. Once you get into college and then do a bullshit degree, that's a different story. But in order to get accepted, for the most part, you have to actually be somewhat intelligent. So, I was the quiet kid in college. Oh, wait. Yeah, the quiet white kid in college. Well, pretty much everybody was white, so, yeah. At least when I went in person. My master's degree program was like 50% Chinese. So. Griffin went to clown. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Yeah, get into a good school just passing high school. That's not going to happen. You have to actually do well. Everybody says, like, oh, it's so easy to get in, bro. Like, well, go do it. You should have smashed the hot Chinese chicks. Yeah, there were some really hot Chinese chicks. That's the thing, bro. It's like either the Chinese chicks were fugly as shit, or they were like almost like 9 or 10 out of 10, like drop dead supermodel types. It was weird, bro. There was no in between. Chinese chicks are either like insanely hot or like just hideous. There are colleges with a 90%. Yeah, and those aren't good schools. Like, you're missing the whole point. Go get into a good school just passing high school. Yeah, there's colleges that will literally accept everybody.
I can't afford this shit!
Griffin admitting Brit is smart? Nah, Brit's probably in like one of those like community college type things. That's my guess. I Siler with the 2. Let's see what this is. Oh, God.
It's sexy Coco, man.
Get away from the microphone.
Hey, yo, I haven't been on this joint in 6 months, man.
I don't give a shit. I have like 12 things to review and like 5 news stories to do.
Yo, fuck your news stories and your titties, man. Let me on this mic, motherfucker.
Oh my God, just wait till I'm done.
Get your ass off. Let me get in my feet. Judo chop your nipple, motherfucker. Ah!
Oh!
Yeah, that's right, bitch. Sit the fuck
Oh
down,
my
man.
God, what the hell did you do that for?
Cause you got them big ass man titties. Now let me on this mic, motherfucker.
Oh, go ahead, fine.
Hey yo, what's poppin', my people? This is Sexy Coco, the realest, most delicious commentatoress on YouTube, except no motherfucking substitutions, dog, you feel me? So I know all y'all cats been wondering where this sleek, muscularized chocolate motherfucker been, man. You know what I'm saying? I've been having the women's touch my penalization, you know what I'm saying? I've been playing with titties, playing the PS triple, people, you know what I'm saying? I'm just that real, man. I'm the definitionalization of real, you know what I'm saying? You know, just keep it real, man. The bitches love licking my balls and my nipples, you know what I'm saying? They play with my nuts real nice like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just that cat that those bitches want to be with, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, we get it. We get it. We know you have sex. It's wonderful. Here's a golf clap for you.
Yo, fat ass should try to get pussy, man. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Oh, fuck you.
RT role-playing low-tier god? Somewhat similar.
All right, man. Now that we got review tech tits a lot out of the way, man, let's talk about that piece of shit Xbox One, motherfuckers. Now, first off, man, let's do an analyzation of the visualization, the exteriorizeness of the PS4 and Xbox One. Now, look at the Xbox One, motherfuckers. It's ugly, man. It looks like a VCR from 1986, man. Now let's flip over to the real sleek and sexualized PS4, man. Got those nice lines that just flowing and smooth. You know what I'm saying? Just like my chest. You know what I'm saying? We got the nice controller with the touchpad. You know what I mean? That's just real. Sony is a definitionalization of real, man. The Xbox One ain't got shit on the PS quadrupleization, man.
What the hell does that even mean?
The fuck is you talking about, man? The PS4 is sexualized.
They're both black and both square. Who gives a shit? They look exactly the same.
Yo, straight up, man. You need to get your glasses fixed, you big-titted Mr. Magoo looking motherfucker. Get out of here, man.
Get off of my nipples.
And your ass better get off them cupcakes, man. All right, now let's be real, man. Let's talk.
Get off the cupcakes. Foreshadowing.
Talk about the graphicalization, man. Look at Killzone Shadowfall. Infamous Second Son, man. That's next generationalization, motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? That's true visualization. Rise could suck my ass, man. Rise could go take his penis and put it up Don Matrix's tight ass, man. Cat went over to Zynga like a bitch, straight up, you know what I'm saying? Just real talk, man. It's been factualized by numerous sources, you know what I'm saying? That the PS quadruples 50% more poweralized than the Xbox One, man. It's got the better graphicalness and it's factualized, you know what I'm saying?
Factualized from what?
Yo, do you know what shut the fuck up means, man?
Factualized from what? You got an article, you read an article, or I showed you an article that Tom told Fred, told Bill, told Steve that maybe the Xbox One is 50% less powerful. And they're only talking about the graphic. You don't know what you're talking about, dude. We don't know until the systems come out. So take your fucking thong-wearing ass and get off my microphone.
You Rush Limbaugh looking motherfucker. Get off me, man. Get your titties off. Rip both your nipples off, man.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's right, bitch. You know what I'm saying? I'm Sexy Coco and I'm out.
Are you?
One.
The Battlefield 3 theme. And then it goes to fucking Keffels and Block Forever. Bring Sexy Coco back. Could you imagine leftist Rich trying to justify doing a digital blackface, dude? Oh my God. What a tragedy that would have been. Yeah, like, it's just sad, bro. Here. Let's see. Yeah, it's already at, what, 640,000 views. Damn.
Skip it up.
That's pretty wild. Hold on, let's see. Let's just watch some of this. We're not going to watch all of it, but... Here, actually, let's just let it play so you get the full effect.
Ban Amber Heard's third, please.
Just so you get a feel for the pacing.
About my man history.
Does your dog fall asleep at the very start? Then turn off the TV. And here's what you read when
man history.
From Atari. Have you played Atari today?
With an Atari game, a flick of the switch turns your TV set into a playground and your family room into a family room.
Have you played Atari today? That's my ass!
Hi,
Hi, everybody. My name is Rich, a review.
Remember, this was a Netflix quality documentary. Keep in mind.
Hi, everybody. My name is Rich, a Review Tech USA. I'm 42 years old. I still play video games, and I'm old as shit.
I'm sorry.
Now, this is going to be an interesting video because it's not just going to be about my history with video games. I've talked about that before and filed that under who gives a crap, kind of. But my age bracket is an interesting one because I wasn't there for the very inception of video games like Magnavox Odyssey days.
Magnavox presents Odyssey, the electronic game of the future. Odyssey easily attaches to any brand TV, black and white or color, to create a closed-circuit electronic playground.
But you see
Odyssey
what I mean?
gives you
He's just
all the
spamming
exciting action of
ads.
hockey and 11 other challenging play and learning games for the entire family. Odyssey, a new dimension for your television. Now at your Magnavox dealer. He's listed in the yellow pages.
But I was young enough at the time, or I was born at a time when video games were just, it was a fledgling market. So I grew up with games and saw the ups and downs and saw the industry evolve and change. And that's why I thought this video would be a good one to make, because my story kind of ties in with the industry, if that makes sense, which I think it does. So my first lucid memory with gaming was going with my dad to whatever toy shop we went to. We lived in Pelham, New York at the time. And this was after the video game crash. I believe it was 1984. I would have to check with my dad, but he probably wouldn't know either because it was such a long time ago. And after the crash, for a while,
Just like, bro, Netflix quality, man.
probably wouldn't know either because it was such a long time ago. And after the crash,
What in the fuck, dude?
for a while, basically until the NES came on the scene. When it came to console gaming in the States, you couldn't give away consoles after the crash.
My mother's very proud.
I mean, you had bargain bins of
All right, I gotta go take my dog out. I'm just gonna let this play. I'll be back. Give me a few minutes. We're gonna Hassan the stream, so yeah. I'll be back, guys. I gotta go take my dog to go take a dump, apparently. He's giving me the look. I'll be back.
of games and ColecoVisions and other hardware, because everyone thought gaming was over. Everyone thought it was a gimmick. So my dad, who was having a business meeting with one of his partners, we were driving by this shop and he picked up, it was I guess it was a used ColecoVision.
If you own ColecoVision, you already own a powerful state-of-the-art computer that gives you the arcade experience with the newest arcade games like Donkey Kong Jr., Looping, Pepper 2, Time Pilot, Mr. Do, Space Fury, Frontline, arcade controls like Turbo, the Roller Controller, and new Super Action Sports. And soon you'll plug in Atom, the revolutionary ColecoVision family computer module with new super games, keyboard, and printer. ColecoVision, the only system you'll ever need.
Because I remember vividly, it was in, like, they shrink wrapped it. It wasn't in the original box, and it came with a copy of Donkey Kong. And I just remember being enamored with it. I also remember playing a game on the ColecoVision called, it was by Taito, called Frontline. Man, the ColecoVision, it actually had a controller pretty much like this, kind of like the Intellivision Amico was going to have too.
My mother's very proud.
At least in shape, and it had the numbered keypad. That was a thing back in the 80s, and it had zero ergonomics, but I still absolutely love playing games on there. Also, another memory that I have too is with the Atari 2600, but I remember going back and forth between the Coleco and the 2600. And shout out to my dad. He was pirating games before people knew what the hell piracy really was. He actually had a cart that he made where it had a slot on it that you could actually, what he would do is copy the ROMs from Atari games. And he would make a duplicate chip, and he made a cartridge where you could slot in these chips that he would copy from the original game, the ROM, and he had a whole bunch of pirated games on these different chips. And I remember playing the Atari 2600. I remember playing Pitfall. It was one of the pirated games that we had. There was plenty of others too, but that was my beginning with gaming, playing pirated games. My dad was pirating back in the 80s, so oops.
You blew it. Capiche?
But what really cemented my love for games was Christmas of 1986. And that is when I got a Nintendo Entertainment System. Or back in the 80s and 90s, you just called the NES the...
He just had to pee. Oh my god. Motherfucker. My mommy is proud? I don't think so, man. Trent Baker with the 5. Let's watch a couple of Play Legends of Chamberlain Heights. I can see what it is. If it's a TV show, I can't watch it. Even if it's on YouTube. Comedy, yeah, I can't do it. It's Comedy Central. That'll get me taken down. See, Raging Bored with the 2, I'm already annoyed. You don't like this Netflix quality documentary? And I saw her with the 2. Let's see.
What's going on, ladies and gentlemen?
Alright, we'll do that.
Nintendo.
Will you be the one to witness the birth of the incredible Nintendo
yeah, you see,
Entertainment
it's just like
System?
ad
The one to play
spam.
with Rob, the extraordinary video robot, batteries not included. He helps you tackle even the toughest challenge. Will you be the first to raise the incredibly accurate Zapper and play games like Duck Hunt or action-packed Hogan's Alley and high-flying Kung Fu, each sold separately? Will you be the one to experience the Nintendo Entertainment System? Comes with Rob, Zapper, Control Deck, 2 controllers, gyro...
Like, why is he playing like a 45-second commercial every time he talks about a console?
And Duck Hunt.
Now, that Christmas, I got 2 big gifts. The Nintendo Entertainment System, that was the Rob the Robot bundle. Yeah, that's how long we're going back. And my Zapper was gray. Okay, so that's how OG it was, and that's how old I am. And I also got the doll that sang. It actually had a cassette deck in it that was like bleeding edge tech for a doll to have, called Teddy Ruxpin.
Show and tell time.
Oh boy, another one.
Teddy's name is Teddy Ruxpin. He talks, he tells stories.
Yeah, that's how everybody's doing during the fucking video.
His name is Teddy Ruxpin. He talks, he
Yeah, that's how the audience is feeling right now.
tells stories. He...
4 batteries not included.
Hi, my name is Teddy Ruxpin.
What the fuck does this have to do with gaming?
Can you and I be friends?
Yeah.
I really enjoy talking to people. I would like you.
Teddy Ruxpin, the storytelling bear, comes with illustrated
It's
books.
like, here's some old ass fucking commercials. Let me talk for 20 seconds and then play another one.
And cassette from Worlds of Wonder.
And the tape would have audio, and it also had something on there that would make the mouth move. Needless to say, I got 2 of them. They were broken. I lost interest in 5 minutes and became obsessed with the Nintendo Entertainment System. Not really Rob the Robot, though. I used to actually play Gyromite by just having 2 NES controllers. I was Rob the Robot and was fat with a mullet.
Girls.
But the Nintendo Entertainment System revitalized the industry. It essentially saved console gaming in the States, And in my opinion, even though the crash of 1983 with gaming was a United States thing and a console thing, I really think Nintendo being successful in the States reverberated throughout the world and really helped the gaming industry evolve. So now you have the Nintendo Entertainment System, which was a huge step up from the Atari 2600 and even the Coleco.
I'm not going to put it in a bottle and breastfeed it to you.
I was...
Why did that need to be in there? It's like the most random shit with commercial spam. It's like, bruh, it's all these fucking stream memes he had because he was still like full-time streaming at the time. So he like tried to make a YouTube video, but just started spamming his soundboard in the actual video itself. It's just like, I don't, how the fuck he like was saying this is like a Netflix quality documentary, and then this is what it is. It's like, what the fuck?
I was about to say the Coleco Chameleon. And it was a big step up from the ColecoVision as well. And I remember that Christmas getting games like Kung Fu, which I absolutely loved, and Mario Brothers Balloon Fight was fantastic. I had for the NES. I just couldn't get enough of it. And Nintendo on the industry side proved that, yeah, people want consoles. There's an ease of use to just putting a cartridge in a piece of hardware and the game just playing. Now, during this time period, really Nintendo, in a way, had a monopoly on the market. There was the Sega Master System that was...
Yeah, it's just like... I don't know, man. I don't know how he thought that was like a good video. But anyway, we'll watch this now.
This is Rich of Review Tech USA, and today is Monday, July 18th.
What year was this? 2011. The next Xbox can render Avatar caliber graphics.
2011. And according to Kotaku and the official Xbox magazine, the next Xbox will be able to render Avatar caliber
back when Xbox 360 was ruling the world, man.
Graphics. AMD, the tech company responsible for Xbox 360 graphics tech, said the next Xbox will be able to render graphical detail on par with James Cameron's sci-fi film. AMD won't confirm it's working on the new Xbox.
Dude, all I have to say, alright? Let's settle this right now, bro. All I have to say about being called an incel is this, you know? Hold on. Let me grab it real quick. Is this, bro? You're just fucking jealous, bro. That's it. That's it. You're just jealous. It's alright. But, you know, not everyone can have this immaculate collection of Peak. I'd be angry too. I'd be very angry. The white stain on the leftmost card. There is not one, but great bait, mate. These cards are in pristine condition. So. See, look at that. RTU has birds. Griffin has Aerith. And that's why he's upset, bro. I have women. He has cocks. That's why he feels threatened by, you know. It's just the polarity in collections could not be more intense. Like, I have a collection of 10 out of 10 babes, and he has a collection of cocks and cucumbers and clips of himself twitting his tipples on stream.
My mother twitted my fucking tipples!
But yeah. You own a body. Like, I just don't understand this, guys. Like, why do y'all think it's sexual, dude? Why can't I just enjoy a female character without being ridiculed or, you know, assume that I'm just, like, fucking gooning 24/7? Like, am I not allowed to enjoy a character? Like, when y'all have your favorite sports player, is it just assumed that you want to butt fuck them? Like, what's wrong? See, this is the porn brain rot taking hold. You can't appreciate a talented, you know, female actor or, you know, athlete, or appreciate a video game character or a TV character. Like, you know, everything has to be like, oh my God, bro, unless I'm beating my cock to it, I literally don't care about it. It's like, I think it says more about you than me at this point. You know, I'm just a fan of the character, and I like to collect the character that I'm a fan of. Like any related merchandise in the card format. And, you know, everybody else takes it to a weird place that it shouldn't go to in the first place. Like, bro, oh my God, that's so blurry on here. But yeah, you know, this is just harmless fun. So, nah, you're shit talking. Where's your Ormo card collection? I actually have some, but I don't know if I want to reveal my holdings. I actually do have some. You sound like a brony saying they just enjoy the show and it's not sexual. Brett, if I had a bunch of plush toys with holes cut in the back, then you might have a point. But I do not own any plush toys, nor do any of my items of Aerith have a hole in them, nor do they have mysterious wear marks where it looks like something was repeatedly rubbed against it. So, yeah. Until that happens, it's not quite the same. Aerith's peak, I agree, man. You know, I just can't have wholesome hobbies, I guess.
But according to the official Xbox magazine, AMD said the new Xbox will launch with that level of graphics. AMD's Neil Robinson also added that the upcoming AI will enable every pedestrian in, say, Grand Theft Auto to have their own personality and react to situations differently. This sounds like AMD talking up whatever they're working on. Fingers crossed it actually pans out, because words like this can come back to haunt you, and oh my God, is that true. Now here's my whole take on this matter. It seems that Microsoft is doing the same thing for the next generation Xbox that Sony did for the PlayStation 3, and that has built up a lot of hype through rumor and speculation. I remember when Sony was building up hype for the PlayStation 3, my God. They were saying that the console was going to have multiple HDMI outputs capable of outputting 2 separate 1080p signals. I mean, think about what Sony was promising back in 2005. That's something that just came to fruition with modern day gaming PCs with DirectX 11.
Whoa. Oh boy.
And Eyefinity, and they were going to try to deliver that back in 2006. I'm not saying it didn't exist, but damn, the PlayStation 3 was already expensive enough. You would have had to take out a home equity loan for it to have that capability. And with all that hype, what happened in the end? They came out with a gaming console that was barely able to handle 720p gaming graphics. AMD and Microsoft, watch what you say. The bottom line is, I don't care what they say the system is capable of doing. I don't care if a clone of Kim Kardashian comes out of the Blu-ray tray in edible underwear. I just want the thing to be affordable. And if you
in edible underwear. I didn't know that was a thing, but all right.
Could deliver a next generation gaming experience that
Yeah, I don't know why y'all call me the Coomer when I don't even know about that type of shit, bro.
won't set my wallet on fire, Microsoft, we'll be good friends. Anyway, guys, leave your thoughts on this. Do you think it's a stretch for AMD and Microsoft to say the next Xbox will have Avatar caliber visuals? Tell me what you think in the comments section below, and as always, thank you for supporting Review.
I hate the fact that this ugly fuck pops up. Like, I don't want to look at this dude. Delete that video, bruh. Or at least remove it from the watch next thing. Let's see, Osky with the 2, Aerith is peak, 100% agree. In U Generation with the 2, Aerith is dead, Jesse is alive. Not true, but here, U Generation, let me help you out. Because something finally happened that you might be interested in. So, here you go. Part 1. There you go. The second link is the first, like, actual, like, I would say real card, but yeah. There you go, U Generation. Yep, she's 35 cents. That's all she's worth. Griffin deserves to be bullied for having female card collection, honestly. Why? What's wrong with having cards? I put them away in a box and nobody would even know I have them. Like, it's basically one of the most nonchalant fucking, you know, incognito tier, you know, collections. Because you can just hide it away. Nobody would even know. Like... Damn, Jessie is a cheap whore, just like she is in the game. Exactly, man. Meanwhile... if you want the Aerith promo, it will cost you $45 in near mint condition. For the one y'all were just making fun of me for, so. Not even the black label. The black labels I consider priceless, but... I have some signed posters of porn stars. What of it? Why? Bro, why would you want a signed poster of a porn star? It's kind of gross, bro. Belle Delphine cards? Is that real? Yeah, I still have Pokemon cards. There's just not... Like, I recently just bought one. I don't remember if I showed y'all or not. Here, let me check. It'll be in my downloads if I did. But yeah, I've bought some Pokemon cards recently. Let me see. I recently just bought an expensive one. Yeah, there we go. I recently just bought this one. Which, this is like a $1,700 card, but it's worth more because it has the swirl. It actually has two. One right here, but it's super hard to get this copy of the card in a PSA 10 with the swirl, like fully visible. So, this is probably like a $2,000 card. But, yeah. I just bought this recently. And then I also just bought, let me see. Check here real quick. Where the fuck it? There it is. Shit. I recently just got this. As well. Which is pretty sweet. It's like a $700 to $800 card. I got it for $575, so it's another card I bought. But yeah. There's just not too much Pokemon stuff that I want that I don't already have. Like, the stuff that I want's like in the $10,000 tier, and I'm not trying to spend that much on cards. So, yeah. I don't know. I've mainly just been buying like Final Fantasy stuff because it's pretty inexpensive and there's a lot of cool stuff that I can get. So, I'd rather spend like, you know, $200 and get like 20 different cards versus spend $2,000 and get like one card. So, I don't know. I kind of enjoy just having a lot of different stuff. And I like grading stuff myself, so most of the stuff I want in Pokemon you have to buy pre-graded because it's already graded if it's worth grading. But yeah, this is a really cool card. I've actually wanted this for like years, so I'm glad to actually have it. Fund a grading company. No. PSA and BGS is all you need. A haul video? Bro, I could, honestly. I have a whole box of, like, non-card Aerith stuff that I'm gonna get graded, too, so. Like, postcards and Japanese promotional material and things like that. So, I got a bunch of cool stuff from Japan that I've ordered over the past, like, 6 months since the game came out. So, I have a lot of cool things. Oh, let me show you guys this, too. This is really fucking sick. This is really cool. This has nothing to do with trading cards, but I thought this was awesome. So, I bought one to grade. So, I sent it off to PSA. But, this is really neat. This is like completely different. I got this. This shit's fucking cool, bro. So basically it's the old inauguration ticket for Trump, but it's the U.S. Senator Pass. So basically, you would get this if you're a senator or one of their guests, and it was like on the president's platform that you were like seated. So it's like the highest tier ticket that you can get. So I got this, and I'm grading it now. So it's at PSA currently. But yeah, pretty cool. Like it came with like the envelope and everything. So how'd I get it? Off of eBay. There's like a couple hundred of them out there. So, plus they probably made extras too. But yeah, it's like an official ticket. It's really neat. And like here's the back of it. Hold on. Again, this isn't the one I got, but it's just a listing. Like mine's not dirty here. But yeah, you can see it's got like this seal and everything on the back. And then like that's in like the gold. But yeah, it's pretty sick, man. So that's in grading right now. But I just thought that was kind of a cool item. Like a neat piece of history. So I'm sure that in like probably a few decades will be worth quite a bit. Oh, I got this for an absolute steal, too. This was crazy cheap. Bro, I feel like I stole this. Look at this shit, man. I paid $60 for this. Like, I stole this shit, bro. This was like a steal. Like, this Sephiroth card is close to like $60, I think, by itself. This Cloud, I think, is like 15 to 20. The Luna Freya is like $15. The Cisne is like 50. The other stuff, I don't know. I haven't checked. I think the Yuna is like 10. But I don't know. I feel like I stole that. So the Sephiroth is sweet. I have this in a BGS 10, but yeah. That's a pretty expensive card. But yeah, just an auction snipe. But yeah, that's mainly all the stuff I've bought recently. I haven't really been buying much. Just, you know, repeat stuff. Like, I have a whole box full of Aerith stuff that I could show y'all, but it would take too long to take pictures. History, it's just a ticket. Oh my god. Yeah, Britt, and you want to be a teacher. Again, not a great sign for the future of our youth. Britt doesn't view any value in historical artifacts. Jesus. Scary. I'm stalling so I don't have to look at any more videos. What else should we watch? I don't know. I'm just talking. Like, I wasn't really thinking about videos. Sorry, but I seriously don't understand. Lol. Well, Britt, why do we save things like the Declaration of Independence or, you know, personal letters from presidents or, you know, signatures of famous people. Why does anyone care about that type of shit? Or ancient Roman coins? Like, it's because they hold historical significance. Being bullied by Griffin is Brit's yeah, she probably likes to be talked down to. I don't know. This is some self-explanatory shit. But yeah, I guess class is in session. Oh, yeah, I saw that video of Rich. Yeah, we can watch that. I remember that. I remember when that video came out, dude. He was getting a bunch of shit for it. Yeah, don't do it, Sony.
Skip it up and that up. Sony, don't do it. Don't fucking do it. You make From Software keep Bloodborne exclusive to the PS4. So there's a rumor going around, actually it's a tad bit more than a rumor, that Bloodborne, which is at least...
I just want to see what the comments say. Fully disagree with everything said in this video. Sony, please do it. I don't need a Nintendo console for exclusives. I need Dolphin. Yes, do it. Said, what the fuck? How dare you? Rich, I don't understand your stance with these things. It's ridiculous that I have to buy an inferior machine. Anti-consumer mindset. PC gamers still waiting on GTA 5. Yeah. I had a feeling nobody agreed with them, but I was curious because back then, you know, you never know. Oski with the 2, maybe if you say good girl. Oh my god, it'll shower. Please, no, I don't need that image. Yeah, that shit's even more fucking weird. That's if, you know, they have daddy issues or weren't loved as a child. Basically. Yeah, that's creepy, bro. I don't know. That type of shit's weird to me. Anything related to a president will always hold value to the right. Well, the thing is, too, is like Trump is probably going to be the most popular president to collect for in a very fucking long time. Like, probably since JFK. Like, a president has never had, like, this kind of cult of personality behind them. So, like, long after Trump is dead, there will be people who want to collect stuff related to him because of just how popular he is as, like, a person and not just a politician. So, I mean, he's literally the most famous man on planet Earth. So, it's like, bruh. He is undisputedly the most famous human being on planet Earth. And I don't think anyone can point to anybody else who's more famous at this point. Like, pretty much Trump is probably the most well-known person in any part of the world you look at. Oski with the 2, but dude, the media told me Biden's more popular. That's right, 81 million votes. The most popular president of all time. So popular, he had to drop out. Nah, Taylor Swift is only popular in Western countries for the most part. Most people in, like, fucking Asia or Africa or, you know, those types of places don't give a fuck about her. So, she's more regional. Trump touches everybody because, you know, U.S. politics affects every region on planet Earth.
For now, a PS4 exclusive could be coming to PC if you believe Amazon France. The Amazon France listing lists Bloodborne to be Windows 7 and Windows 8 compatible.
If she becomes president, then sure. Most likely that would make her, I guess, more popular at that point. Sure.
And it says it's currently...
But I think Trump will be dead at that point, so it won't really matter.
unavailable. Now, Amazon France seems to be like the Dionne Warwick of upcoming games. Till date, these are things they've been right about. Call of Duty Black Ops 2, Killzone Trilogy, Assassin's Creed Anthology, that was European only, Grand Theft Auto 5 on PC, and a PS4 bundle of The Last of Us Remastered. They were all...
Yeah, imagine Sony leadership saw this video and they're just like, yeah, you know what? We're not releasing Bloodborne on PC because Rich from Review Tech USA just convinced us otherwise.
All spot on about everything I just mentioned. Now, this could be a total mishap. This could be just a complete mistake on Amazon France's part, and the game is going to stay exclusive to the PlayStation 4. But haven't we been down this road before, folks? Oh yeah,
Nah, I wouldn't say the Trump's on Michael Jackson levels of popularity. Michael Jackson's like, Jesus, bruh, like, that guy was famous, and that was before the internet. Like, people used to swarm the cities that he would go and stay in to the point where you couldn't even drive a car within like 10 miles of his hotel because people just wanted to catch a glimpse. So, like, bruh, Michael Jackson was way more famous than pretty much anybody. So,
same thing kind of happened with Rise, Son of Rome. The same thing happened with Dead Rising 3, where there's a leak on a retail page like Amazon, and then the next thing you know, the game actually comes out for the platform. I have a feeling that's going to happen with Bloodborne. And Sony, if you let this happen, you are idiots. Now, I know when I talk about exclusives, I get people riled up because people say they can't stand exclusives. This is usually what I hear in the comment section.
Richard's just such a fat retard exposed. Exclusives are an antiquated business model. Exclusives shouldn't even exist. All games should be for all platforms. Exposed.
And when I talk about exclusives, that's all I hear all the time, what that rocket scientist just said. But you know what's funny is the same people who preach that in the comment section are the
he should have used his sexy Coco voice if he was going to talk about rocket scientists.
Same ones that say,
the 8th generation just sucks on my ass. All I need is a PC and a Wii U for Nintendo's exclusives, and that's it.
Oh wait, what do you need the Wii U for? The Nintendo's console for?
You heard me, Captain Titsla. I need it for its exclusives. Fuck you, you have man tits that jiggle.
Oh, you need a Nintendo console for its exclusives.
Yeah, Dying Light 1 was way better than 2. I celebrated the 5, missed my other video. Alright, I'll pull it up. Alright. Close it with that.
Exclusives, you want to know why? Because it's exclusives that differentiate the console hardware. If there wasn't exclusives and every game was for every console, there would be nothing. They would be nothing more than just PCs with a little bit of a different flavor to each one. There wouldn't be anything unique about the Xbox One or the PS4 or the Wii U. It wouldn't matter. You just would have to buy one console and you could play all the games on one console. For the companies to be competitive, they have to have software to bring you in. They have to have compelling titles, games you could get nowhere else. If there
I mean, theoretically, you don't have to. They could compete on the hardware front, but yeah. Realistically, that's not going to happen.
Wasn't exclusives, the console market wouldn't be as thriving as it is now. Think about it this way. What was the
I mean, look at Xbox, bro. They're in the fucking shitter, and what changed? They got rid of exclusivity, so.
Exclusive that made people actually care about the original Xbox? Halo. If Halo didn't exist, or you could get Halo on the PS2 and GameCube, guess what? There may not even be an Xbox brand right now. Exclusive.
Well, that aged well, because, dude, there almost isn't an Xbox brand now.
Make the gaming world go round. And yes, the concept of exclusives may annoy a lot of you.
Dude, I hate the fact that this disgusting freak pops up after all of his videos.
But they're a necessary evil. This is Rich of Review Tech USA signing out. Have a good one. For great gameplay videos, reviews, and awesome design work, make sure to visit Lugo Entertainment's YouTube channel. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? This is Rich of Review Tech USA, and I frequently visit public urinals hoping to find George Michael.
What the fuck? Well, that applause is much less irritating than his modern one.
Apparently, no matter what I say, a lot of people are still going to take these commentaries very seriously. A rocket scientist under my Oprah Winfrey motorboat commentary wrote this: Review Tech USA, man, stop complaining, dude. Some people have it and some don't. With that weapon of yours, I probably could have went like 20 or 8 or something in that game. You're bad. Even with the BS, I run COD. End of story.
Oh boy, he's a super duper COD player.
Let's continue reading. We get it. It's not balanced. Damn COD whiners. And the Reach kids would utterly get destroyed by the Halo 3 kids, and then them kids would be he can't type in English, and then them by Halo 2 kids and so forth. Someone needs to learn grammar. COD's a noob game. Realize
Dude, I fucking hate this map.
That in the first game I played,
Favela is terrible.
In it. Again, grammar. Never raged at it, just adapted and overcame. Average 1.5 kill to death ratio. Bring in the applause for this guy. Yeah. Yeah, you know what I got right up my ass for you right now, my friend? And I don't give a shit gold star. Congratulations, it's all yours. So today's topic is going to be talking about fanboys and the differences between a fan and a fanboy. Let's start off with fans. Fans to me are people that appreciate one product, one baseball team, one political party more than another, but can respect other people's opinions and how they may differ than theirs. For example, I prefer the PlayStation 3. I think it's the best console of this generation. I think it offers the best bang for the buck at this moment, not when it
I cannot respect that.
First came out, obviously. And
I guess I'm a fanboy, dude.
I think if someone's going to purchase a console, I think they will get the biggest bang for their buck from the PlayStation 3 at this moment in time. However, unlike a fanboy, if you don't agree with me, I don't care. For example, I've been bringing him up a lot lately, but he's a good example with this. Brodio's channel. Brodio channel, I'll have a link below in the description. He hates the PlayStation 3. If someone handed him a brand new PlayStation 3, he would probably gently take it out of the box and use it as a urinal and throw it in the garbage. Do I dislike Brodio because he doesn't like the PlayStation 3 and prefers the 360? No, I don't care. He's a grown man who made his choice, and I made mine. You can have differing preferences and make different buying decisions and still be cool with somebody. Now, a fanboy is a very dangerous animal. They think of their products that they prefer. They think of their political parties that they prefer. They think of their sports teams that they prefer as a religion. And if you don't like what they like, or if you have a differing opinion, they take it as a personal attack and will make it their agenda to get back at you and try to prove you wrong. I mean, how many times when there's the Super Bowl on, after the Super Bowl...
That aged like fucking milk, especially with the politics part. Oh my god.
You hear on the news that somebody got attacked or assaulted or hell even killed, and it's over...
I'm a COD Vanguard fanboy, that's right.
Something stupid. Two dudes will have a dumbass argument while they're drunk about which team is better, and someone gets their face caved in because of it, because that person is too much of a sensitive fanboy to hear anything bad about his team. The reason why I'm bringing this topic up in this commentary is because a couple days ago, you guys know, Japan just started pre-orders for the PS Vita, and I applauded Sony for having initial success with the console. Like, the Japanese Amazon.com website sold out of the PS Vita in 20 minutes. I said, hey, you know, I said a lot of negative things about the console because of, you know, how technology's changing, and I don't think that dedicated portable consoles will be successful anymore. I even admitted that, hey, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the PS Vita will prove me wrong and that there still is a huge market for dedicated portable gaming consoles. I said it right in the video. But at the end of the video, after I gave the news report, I put a skit where I impersonated a portable gaming fanboy. Not a PS Vita fanboy or a Sony fanboy. I just was going after, you know, portable gaming fanboys. And I had the guy pretending to rub it in my face because the PS Vita sold well with pre-orders, and, you know, I mocked him at the end. And holy God, everyone's like, why are you hating on Sony? What are you, an Xbox 360 fanboy? Which made me laugh because I don't even own an Xbox 360 anymore. And let me give you a wake-up call about my channel for people who are new. I may prefer a product, whether it be Sony or Microsoft or Nintendo or Honda or whatever. But if the company does something stupid, or I think a product they are going to make or release is not going to sell well, I have no problem calling them out. I will never defend a company like they're my girlfriend, like they're a family member, just because I prefer them. I won't take people, you know, who have a different opinion than me and may like a different product than me and attack them because I feel like I have to defend the product that I prefer. And the thing that shocked me the most, and I'm not going to call this person out, is that the guy who was causing the most flack...
Yeah, Infinity Ward has great time to kill in all of their games. It's super fast.
About my impersonation at the end of the video,
wonderful.
Has been a subscriber to me since God knows how long, and he knows...
You could actually get kill streaks back in these games. Isn't that a novel fucking concept? You can get more than 1 to 2 kills without reloading.
Me better than that, but it's just amazing, man. When someone's a fanboy, all common sense gets thrown out the window, and they feel like they have to defend that product. Because I think...
Nah, I like the red dot sights, personally. Like, I do way better with red dot than a silencer. I don't know. Red dot sights in COD just feel good.
People get so attached
I've
to a
always
product,
used them.
or like I said, a sports team or whatever, that when you question it, they almost feel like you're questioning them as a person because they made a choice to prefer that company or that sports team. And when you question something about it or don't agree with everything about it, they feel like they're being attacked as well. It's what I think it is. I think people, like, especially what I'm noticing, I always keep on bringing up sports with this, is that, you know, say someone has, their whole family's been a Red Sox fan for generations. Like, you know, their great-grandfather was a Red Sox fan, their grandfather was, their father was. So being a fan of that team is a way of life for them. And if someone questions that team or says that team sucks, they feel like their whole family's getting attacked. That's why...
Did you guys hear about the Red Sox player that called somebody a fucking,
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
Yeah, apparently he got caught on camera calling somebody a fucking fanook in the audience because the person was, like, screaming at him during the game. And I think he got suspended or some shit. And while he was suspended, his, like, jerseys shot up to the top of the best sellers in the entire MLB, which is really fucking funny. So, yeah, it just shows you that people are so fucking sick of this shit.
I think it is about fanboyism, whether it's for a piece of electronics or a party, whether it be Republican or Democrat or whatever. If you question it, they feel like you're attacking them as a person and maybe even their whole family because it's ingratiated in them. But anyway, guys.
Yeah, luckily I hate the Republican and Democrat Party, personally. Like, the Republican Party fucking sucks. I mean, the Democrats are downright fucking evil. So, you know, that's not even up for debate, in my opinion. The Republicans are basically just a speed bump for the Democrats at this point. But I truly believe that the people running the Democrat Party are pretty much as evil as it gets. Like, they truly are rooting for the downfall of America at this point. I don't really think you can look at it any other way.
I'm actually, I have to cut, man, this is a short gameplay. This is a short multiplayer match. I thought it was like 10 minutes or something like that. Anyway, I'm actually starting a Batman Arkham City playthrough tomorrow, and that's what I'm going to be working on tonight. So I'm going to finish up the whole game and play through it. Obviously, I don't know how much I could do at a time. There may be a day I have to skip, but I'm going to start that, and that's going to be really cool. I'm going to be interested to see how this playthrough goes. I haven't done one before yet, so I'm kind of a noob at it, so be patient with it. And anyway, once again, guys, this is Richard Review Tech USA. Hope you enjoyed this commentary. And if you were actually paying attention to the match,
he does need to go back to gameplay commentary.
Do pretty damn well in it. Not amazing, but for me, it was amazing. So this is Rich signing out. I hope you enjoy this installment of Road to Modern Warfare 3. Just to let you know, I was naked while recording this commentary.
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
All right, let's see. Use generation with the 2. What's this?
Time to help people customize and save with Liberty Mutual. Forgot my wallet.
You seem to have left out whether or not you had any experience as a member of a team.
Get your team together for
Alright, I was about to say, he's got to be playing against bots. H2M, it's a mod.
What's going on, guys? It's Jev, and welcome to Modern Warfare 2 Remastered Multiplayer. It's been a long time coming. I'm here over on the H2M mod, not to be confused with the SM2 mod. It's a completely different mod. This mod in itself requires you to have a copy of Modern Warfare Remastered. This mod overall is one of the most impressive mods I have seen so far out of all of the other
It's a mod, so I can't play it.
modded servers and clients that I have played for all of the older Call of Duties. This one is one of, if not the most impressive. So like the H1 mod, which is a client that hosted modded Modern Warfare Remastered, multiplayer and other modes and customization and stuff like that. I made a few videos on that. I was having a good time. But now we have the H2M mod, a Modern Warfare 2 Remastered mod / client. This whole system, from what I understand, is built off of the back of the Modern Warfare Remastered engine, but it's also using updated models and mechanics and stuff from the Modern Warfare 2 Remastered campaign. Now, while the Modern Warfare 2 campaign remastered thing was really cool and it was well done, we never got the multiplayer for it. And this is where the devs came in. Shout out to them for giving me early access to this at the moment. At the moment, I can only play with bots as the servers aren't up. The servers will be going up and be public on the 16th. So 5 days from now. So we'll play some private matches out. You guys saw just like
Yeah, it'll only be on PC.
Montage or whatever. It is so beautiful. It's so crispy. Yeah, there are clips on bots or whatever, but that's all I could get. And man, it feels so familiar. So the menus, it looks a lot like Modern Warfare Remastered, MWR, which I loved, by the way. So the ARs, we got the M4, FAMAS, Scar H, TAR-21, the FAL, M16, ACR, F2000, and the AK. The MP5K, the good old classic UMP.
The ACR is peak. That's like the best weapon that Infinity Ward ever made, is the MW2 ACR.
Vector, P90, Mini Uzi, and the 74U, all with these nice crispy models. For the sniper rifles, we got the Intervention, the Barrett 50 cal,
Nothing comes even close to that buttery smooth fucking cross iron sight ACR, bro. That thing is a work of art.
One and the M40A3. We do have a couple.
The only thing that ever came close was the R101C from Titanfall 1. That's it. Every other gun, every other fucking assault rifle, and any other like first-person shooter has never even come close. So the ACR and MW2, and then the R101C, I think is what it's called, and the original Titanfall are like the 2 best fucking assault rifles ever to be in a first-person shooter. Hands down. A close third is the BAL 27 from Advanced Warfare, but that's still not in the same realm.
COD 4 or Modern Warfare Remastered, the classics have to have the M40 in there just because. LMGs, we got the LSW, RPD, MG4, HBAR, and the M240. Secondaries, we got the classic machine pistols. People would run around with the dual Glocks, just shred people with them. The dual Rafikas do the same thing. TMP shotguns, we got the Spaz 12, AA12 Striker, Rangers, B1200, M1014, and then of course the Model 1887. Handguns, we got the USP, Magnum, M9, M19, and the Deagle. We got the typical launchers in here that we all know and love. And then we also have some melee weapons that obviously were not there before. We got the hatchet, the sickle, the shovel, the ice pick, and the karambit. As you can see, we got all the classic perks in here: Marathon Pro, Sleight of Hand, Scavenger, Bling, One-Man Army, which by the way, I heard that One-Man Army was actually fixed in this whole thing. Modern Warfare 2 as a multiplayer was plagued, and I mean plagued with so many exploits. And every time you joined the lobby, you would hope that people just are simply not doing it. One-Man Army noob tubes being definitely one of the big ones. Also, note here, when the game releases, typically on these clients, you would be able to just enter some kind of command that basically unlocks all for you. You would open up the command prompt and then type whatever. Typically, you would be able to just unlock all. At the moment, I have a lot of things unlocked because it's just the early thing. They gave me access to it. But on the 16th, when this fully releases, so I have to reiterate here, it requires a copy of Modern Warfare Remastered. I bought it over on Steam. At the moment, I think there's actually a sale as well. It's like 20 bucks. On that day, it will not be an unlock all, and there's also a camo grind. So we can see here, we just require some headshots or whatever. I don't know if these are like the final counts for all the challenges or whatever. I don't know if these are like a set number or whatever overall for the full release. But you can see here, there's multiple tabs here for camos, and they all have challenges on them. This one is for headshots. If you unlock all gold camos for all snipers, you end up getting diamond. And then if you unlock 7 diamond camos, you end up unlocking toxic waste. A lot of people, when they ended up seeing gameplay of this, they were thinking that this was exclusion zone from MWR, but it's not. It is its own camo. Got all the solid camos in here, super clean black camo, lots of other colors in here, white, pink, purple, orange, light pink. Then we got the polyatomic camos in a bunch of different colors. Then we have elemental, which are all animated, by the way. We have the gas, lava, water, fire, ice. Final one, we have storm. Then we go over to the bonus camos. We have one called nuclear blue, which basically whenever you get a tactical nuke, you'll be able to unlock this camo. Then the next one, we have nuclear red. If you get 3 nukes, you unlock nuclear red. And if you get 5 tactical nukes, you unlock doomsday. Super cool, super clean camos. Just run a game over on Rust. Also, at the moment, I'm keeping my FOV down. Obviously, on PC, you can adjust all these things. You can change the FOV. Also, right here, you can see, whenever I'm ADSing here, you can can see on the outside that it's a 3D scope. It's a 3D render scope from the more recent Call of Duties. But there's actually a setting where you're able to turn on the 2D scopes. So if you want the classic thing where you get the black scope around, you can turn that on and off. The maps also have updated lighting on them, so they feel super fresh, which will be nice too whenever you're trying to, like, you know, camo grind and you're looking at all these maps and stuff. Also, again, people keep talking about aim assist being stronger on the more recent Call of Duties. I'm telling you right now, it was way stronger back then. This shit is also like riding a bike. It feels so good. Swap over to the 50 cal. Let's see how this feels. It's crazy. Is my FOV's on like 70 or some shit right now? I think
yeah,
like
aim assist back in the day on COD was fucking retarded. Like, aim assist used to be completely broken on the old Call of Duties.
Also, I can't bring up the scoreboard right now because I'm using DS4 and I think I fucked it up somewhere, but you can see down in the kill feed all of these OG-ass names. People known in the community. Got Jewel, that guy who camps, Operator Perry. I also have my own bot in the game as well. It's my old Xbox gamer tag, XGev. Also, on top of all the old maps getting new looks to them, all the maps that you can play on the game, you can play all of the original MW2 2009 maps, play all of the MWR, the COD 4 maps. And on top of that, they have this whole new category. You can play on MW2 campaign mission maps. They are MW2 2009 campaign mission maps designed for multiplayer. My game might crash when I back out of this, but we'll see. Hopefully it'll be fixed by the time the full game comes out, but I've been crashing whenever I left the lobby, so did it crash? Nice. Yeah, so we can go over here, look at the map. So you can see here, we got all the MW2 2009 maps in here, right? We have all the MWR maps in here, right? They look beautiful. Super crispy. Love MWR. Super underrated. A lot of people don't mention it enough. So we have the tab on the left, this tab on the right, but then there's a tab right here in the middle. MW2 campaign remastered maps. We have Airport, which is, you know, no Russian. This is the no Russian map, designed for multiplayer. We got Blizzard here, which also has some, like, environmental effects where sometimes the map will be in a complete whiteout. And it's
These are the
Spec Ops
maps.
Which is, I think that one map where you keep calling in, like, Predator missiles and other shit. Maybe it's an AC-130, I can't remember. I remember being up on that helipad, controlling some shit, or defending something. We got DC burning the classic site. I remember running through here and a ton of different, you know, enemies and shit all around the corners and everything. Super annoying part of the game when you're playing on veteran anyway. We got the Gulag, Oil Rig, and we have Safe House, which is basically like a campaign version of a state whiskey hotel. Yeah, you get the gist of it. At the moment, I don't think I can play bots on the campaign maps, but yeah, also I forgot there's an inspect for everything as well, by the way. Got the intervention here, we got the old inspect, got the M40, that inspect, the Scar. Oh my goodness. Dude, that sound. And playing a Call of Duty without all that movement shit too, it's like, it's weird. It should be more jarring, but it's just not. I have the graphics maxed out and everything, and I'm still getting 400, 500 FPS, a ton of settings, a bunch of customization. This is what we needed from Activision at some point. It's been rumored for quite some time that they did actually complete a Modern Warfare remastered multiplayer, but they were afraid that it was going to somehow divide the player base if they were to ever release it. Some are thinking that they're saving it for a rainy day,
of course.
and release that ends up being
Well,
so
of course it would divide the player base. That's what happened with Infinite Warfare. Is no one played Infinite Warfare. Everybody played Modern Warfare Remastered.
Terrible that they have to bundle it together like they did with Infinite Warfare, but I really don't foresee a situation like that happening. I really don't think we'll ever see an official MW2 remaster release. I just don't see it. Just seeing pro perks and everything as well, it's so cool. Even the recoil feels so familiar overall. I'm happy that this is coming out soon. I wish it was out a little bit sooner. I'm happy that I can play it right now, but in terms of like the servers being on anyway, because now it'll give me something to do until Black Myth Wukong, and Wukong will just go right into the Black Ops 6 stuff. It's crazy too because I play on a much lower sensitivity on the other game, adjusted over the years because I did a lot of the camo grinding and shit, playing on like a super high sensitivity with all of these different, you know, full autos and shit. Usually I was playing on a higher sensitivity for snipers specifically because that's all I was using. And at the time you couldn't adjust the in-scope sensitivity or anything. I had to crank it in order to get the good ADS sensitivity that I wanted. So now my general sensitivity is lower on the newer Call of Duties, but my in-scope sensitivity is still matched to how it is on this game, or at least close to it. I also didn't play on tactical back then either because I didn't have the paddles on a controller or anything at the time. It's just all claw. I'm still claw, but I'm also using paddle. But yeah, you guys get the gist of it. This mod is super cool, super clean, super excited to be able to play whenever it comes out fully. Again, thank you to the devs who allowed me to have early access to this. It's super cool. I had no idea that it was this close to releasing. I saw some previews and stuff probably like a year or so ago. But it's almost here. So if you guys want some more Modern Warfare Remastered,
Like, bruh, this gun. Chef's fucking kiss. Hopefully this guy doesn't talk.
Hostiles have captured a hard point. Hard point is ours.
This game was so peak, bro. I just love how fucking crunchy the audio is for all the different sound effects, man. It's just, like, everything about this game was just, like, fucking sensual to play with the sounds. Like, the fucking kill sound, the hit marker sounds, the reloads, the fucking advanced move. Like, the sound design in Advanced Warfare is top fucking tier.
Hostiles have captured a hard point. Enemy care package incoming. Hard point secure. Enemy missile.
Yeah, I really wish we could have gotten Advanced Warfare 2, man.
Hostiles have captured a hard point.
This map was really fun.
Hard point contested. Hard point contested. Enemy UAV online. Hard point contested.
Like, they will never get me to hate this game, bro.
Hard point locked down.
No, we got no. They wanted to make a sequel, and we got World War II and Vanguard instead. We were supposed to get Advanced Warfare 2, but we got World War II, aka the worst Call of Duty multiplayer of all time.
Coming. UAV ready. Our UAV is online. Enemy missile strikes.
But yeah, man, I fucking love Advanced Warfare. Oh, dude, the Obsidian Steed. Oh my god, I never got it. That shit pissed... Dude, I tried so fucking hard to get the Obsidian Steed. I got multiple speakeasies. I got the Bal 27 Inferno, but I never got the fucking Obsidian Steed. That shit pissed me off so much.
Hardpoint. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint locked down. We've taken the lead.
This was a really good map, too.
We've lost the advantage.
The maps in Advanced Warfare were all really unique.
Hardpoint contested. Taking the advantage.
Like, just look how fucking fire this gun is, man. I don't know, bro. I love the Bal 27. Then they nerfed it post-launch, but I still refuse to switch from it.
Enemy UAV online. Tango behind AC. Hardpoint secured. Tango taking cover behind dumpster.
But like, just even the sound design in this game was so well done.
Hardpoint contested. Friendly UAV above. UAV in waiting. Assault drone ready. Hardpoint contested. Friendly UAV above. Friendly assault drone inbound. Warbird decloak sequence activated. Warbird assistance requested. Friendly assault drone inbound. Hardpoint identified. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Yeah, I think Dr. Disrespect did create maps for this game.
We've lost the lead. Hardpoint contested.
At least he did something right.
Contested. Paladin dropping in.
For that reason alone, I can't hate him.
Paladin requesting assistance. Hardpoint contested. Warbird awaiting orders. Friendly Warbird in the air. Hardpoint locked down.
Yeah, this is probably my top 3 CODs, hands down. I don't know, but this game is so fun. I spent so much time playing this back in the day.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint contested. Hardpoint contested.
Nah, the multiplayer's dead as fuck, plus I can't play with controller anymore.
We have the lead. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
This COD is shit? Yeah, if you fucking suck at it, then yeah, I guess so, but...
Hard point identified.
If you're like a fucking old-ass man who can't adapt to new gameplay features, then sure.
Target's down. Hostiles have captured the hard point. We've lost control.
I think this is better than Titanfall movement, personally. I like the movement in this so much better than people running on walls. Because there's like a risk and reward to using the movement system in this game versus Titanfall. It's pretty forgiving. Like in this game, if you don't know how to use your movement system properly, it'll end up killing you. I don't like wall running in first-person shooters. I much prefer the boost jumping, like Halo 5, for example.
Hard point
right
is
as well.
ours. Hard point identified.
Yeah, it definitely has like a lot of skill that you have to acquire with the advanced movement system in this game.
Friendly UAV.
Like half the fucking battle in this game was learning how to effectively boost and use the movement system to your advantage, because if you never mastered the movement in this game, you would fucking get just absolutely bodied. But once you learned the movement system, even mediocre players could get really good, because, you know, it was like basically 2 skill levels. You had to get really good at shooting, and you had to get really good at utilizing the advanced movement system. So I really liked this game a lot. It had a great amount of like just things you could master in it. It was awesome. And the way that it blended with the objective game modes and everything, like, what was that one fucking called? Shit. Damn, why can't I remember the name? Uplink, I think it was, where you throw the ball into the goal. That game mode with the advanced movement system was so fucking fun. Because, like, if you timed your boosts and your jumps properly, you could launch the ball all the way across the map and score. Like, it was fun. Very fucking fun, man. This is such an underrated COD.
Above.
Yep, that's exactly it. The only reason people hated this is the COD boomers are like, "Oh, it's not boots on ground, bad." That's basically it.
Awaiting orders. Friendly warbird in the air. Hardpoint secured. Hardpoint contested. Our UAV is online. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Tango taking cover behind AC unit. Friendly assault drone inbound. Hardpoint identified. Warbird decloak sequence activated. Warbird support requested. Online. Friendly Manticore incoming. Hostiles have captured the hard point. UAV in wait. Friendly assault drone in action. Friendly UAV above. Hardpoint locked down.
But yeah, good times, man. The ranked mode in this game was so fun, too. Because, like, with the super low time to kill and the advanced movement, it was so fucking fun. You could just body motherfuckers. It made, like, mastering the movement even more rewarding, because, bruh, it was so fun. I really enjoyed Advanced Warfare. Yeah, the sound of Advanced Warfare is like audio porn. Like, it's so crispy and like crunchy. So I don't. It's like really hard to put into words, but it's got such like impact to it. It's awesome. Like, I love Advanced Warfare. It is by far the most underrated COD, and it is a fucking shame we never got a sequel to it. See, Nero Redwood with the 2 Advanced Warfare's campaign was fire. Probably my favorite. Yeah, it was really good. I mean, I like Kevin Spacey as an actor in pretty much anything he's in, so that definitely helped. But yeah, overall the premise was really fucking cool. And 7 Minute Man with the 2. I got lucky on loot boxes and got the Speakeasy. Yeah, I got the Speakeasy, but bro, I just refuse to use the ASM-1. Like, I always use the Bal 27 for the most part. I love that gun. But yeah, I never got my Obsidian Steed, which is really sad. I got plenty of Infernos, but never the Obsidian Steed. And Tim W with the 5. Dr. Disrespect said he designed half the maps in Infinite. I'm guessing you mean Advanced Warfare. Or do you mean Infinite Warfare? I don't know. But yeah, if that's true, I can't hate the guy. You know, free my man, Dr. Disrespect. He didn't do nothing. You know. Hell yeah. Anybody that worked on Advanced Warfare is alright with me. But I think I'm going to go ahead and hop off, guys. It's 4:30, so I probably should head to bed. Have a wonderful Thursday, everyone. Appreciate y'all coming out. And I guess I'll talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys. Hop off after this trash take. Yeah, hop off my dick, bitch. How about that?
Jesus fucking Christ. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, you fucking virgin losers. God damn. Go get a life. Go outside. Find meaning in your fucking life. Because they're angry and can't get pussy, so I have to do it to shut them the fuck up. Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck all of you. Shut the fuck up. God damn it.
You shut the fuck. Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.